Nigeria. Say less.
It's time.
Hold on, chat. Is this Sports Nations Cup? We're going international.
Looks like Nigeria just entered the big leagues.
To be honest, when you look at the choices of the past and look at what he was trying to do from there, this one we're not just analyzing, this one we're participating.
Time to defend the flag.
Strategic play on a global board.
Gamers assemble.
It's official. We're good to go.
The Esports Nations Cup brings national pride into competitive gaming. Now players have an opportunity to represent their countries on the global stage, featuring many titles like PUBG Mobile, EAFC, MLBB, chess, and so many other games. And Nigeria is in. I'm proud to announce that we are the Nigeria's national team partners for the ENC, building the pathway from grassroots gamers to the world stage, from our community centers to the world gaming leagues. This is our country. This is Nigeria.
Haiti Sports is ready.
Nigeria is ready.
Nigeria
to the world. From gamers to champions, Nigeria answers the call.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria. For Nigeria.
for Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria. For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria, Esports Nations Cup 2026.
Nigeria is ready.
Would it be each one of them Esports team right now? Let's go, we get back to the lobby. Now they're clearing right now for the Alice gamers.
And they keep getting knocked. It's down. Who then sends them back to the lobby? And it is Bench. Bench Esports will come.
Hi, my name is Uche. I'm a fellow gamer like you, and I had an experience. I remember watching the top gamer in EFC, and I remember thinking to myself, I wish I could play with him. I wish I could, have a one-on-one. On the Game Pride platform, that's exactly what you can do now. So you don't have to wish like how I was wishing, right? You can actually have that experience. You could go to the platform, you could book a session with top gamers across different cities, and you could have fun with them. It's one thing to think you're good, but how about you play with others and see how good it is? And plus, it's fun. Game Pride, a platform for you to connect and have fun doing what you love. Thank you.
So tell us, what are you building?
Hello, my name is Daniel, and I'm one of the co-founders at Wager. Let me tell you a story about my friend Daniel. He's probably one of the best gamers that I know at my game hub, and only those at the game hub actually know about this. Not you watching me. Another critical problem for Daniel is that he has never been able to monetize his gaming skills. And that is the same story for tens of millions of gamers out there. And this is why we built Wager. Gaming shouldn't just bring us together, but actually make us millionaires. Ready to start earning from gaming? Welcome to the new economy where gaming now pays. Join millions of gamers today at wager.co.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribes and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace, oh, back to honor it, and this we count as gain. To hand unto our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant these our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Welcome to Championship Saturday. After 4 weeks of intense FC action among Nigeria's finest, the day has come to crown a champion, to answer who will finish top 4 and who will remain in the Elite League. My name is Slimo, and it's another joy to be here. We've been here through it all, and we've enjoyed ourselves through and through. We are here for the last final day as well. And like I always do, I don't come here alone. I always have to come with somebody who's ready to sharpen everything for you guys, ready to join the journey with us. Money, finest from Nigeria, joining. Money. 4 weeks flown by very quickly. Yeah. And now we are into the final weekend.
Championship Saturday.
It kind of feels surreal a little bit. I mean,
yeah.
It feels like we just slept, woke up, Championship Saturday. It's just crazy.
I mean, we do say that time flies by while you're having fun, and it's been fun all the way. 7 game days, 4 weeks of intense action. FC at its finest. If you thought season 1 was anything interesting, then season 2 most likely have blown your mind, and it's delivered. Remember that comment from week 2. This is truly the elite level. I'm not sure I'm going to go back to that comment. I think for me that sort of summarized every single thing we've seen here on Cade Esports, National Esoccer, Elite Division Leagues.
Well, we've certainly been mesmerized by everything that we've seen. But you know another thing that always leaves us mesmerized once we come on live on the final day, there's something right in front of me, the trophy. The trophy always leaves us bamboozled. And today, we have it in the studio, of course, to crown our champion for today. The trophy right in front of us. I mean, money.
Yeah.
Once you see it, you know, okay, it's game time. It's proper business time.
I mean, you do remember that picture of Faruk Mamzo sleeping in bed with the trophy beside him from season 1? I think that sort of defined the ultimate pursuit for any gamer, any esports gamer in Nigeria at this level. Having something like this to call your own for a full year, it sort of solidifies your name amongst the history books. But I mean, looking so gorgeous, looking so good, I feel like I can run away with this one. If potentially I have the chance to, you guys will see it in the studio. Immediately we are done, I'll take it home, and I'll tell the whole world that I won a trophy.
Well, certainly, the National Esoccer Elite League, 2nd edition, running first year. For and even more. Now, to how things have been standing before we head into the final match day, things have been very tricky. Look, my mathematics in school back then wasn't good, but today I had to sharpen it for you guys. I had to really sharpen it for you guys, because before the cameras even started rolling, Money and I, we started our permutation combinations, because there's so many changes that can go. Now look, I'll start from the bottom to the top so you understand what is happening right now. For guys like Dada Boy, who's currently rooted to the bottom, unfortunately, Anife, Mr. Oga, Wolevation, Adefola, and KK, their spots are kind of confirmed. it is confirmed that they will. Where they will finish is kind of confirmed. So for KK 8th position, if he wins, of course, and Tactical loses, maybe he can overthrow Tactical. But the most important thing to watch out for here is the top 4 battle. And look, as it stands, some guys may look like they might be logged into top 4, but it is not confirmed yet.
Yeah.
The only guy who confirmed will be a top 4 finish. And we'll tell you the reason why top 4 is important. The only guy who's confirmed to finish top 4 is Faruk Manzo. 28 points, 33
Nobody's
goal
touching
difference.
that one. Yeah.
From number 2 being Mitchell to number 7, Tactical, everybody has a shot.
Yeah.
Everybody has a shot. Now, if you look closely at the numbers, Mitchell has played 11 games. He's just left with 1 game to finish the whole thing. But you look on the fixture table, his 1 game comes up against the guy who's in the number 7th position in Tactical. So that could be a blockbuster of a game in such a way that it's win and secure top 4, or you lose
and you know
fall
that
out.
you're in trouble.
Exactly. So that's match number 1 to look forward to. Mitchell versus Tactical. Because mind you, Tactical also has 2 games. He plays Mitchell and he plays Mr. Oga as well. So if he can put together those 2 results, wins for him, it secures him a top 4 finish.
Yeah.
And of course, the goal difference will be matching. Now look at that 3rd position in Guru. Healthy position, 11 games played, 22 points. But the thing is, he's got 1 more game to play.
Yeah.
Wolevation.
Who is out of the race entirely.
Entirely. So if he's able to pick that win against Wolevation,
he's secured his place. Yeah.
Secured. Top 4 finish. Now to the most controversial one, number 4, Killerfreak. Before the start of the whole thing, if we had told you Killerfreak would be scrambling for top 4, you probably won't believe.
You would not believe.
That's just the reality of life. He didn't start the league well. Those first 3 losses kind of slowed him down a bit, but he fought his way back into a top 4 race.
Yeah.
But it rests in a heavy way. Today, his final game is against the reigning defending champion, unbeaten Faruk Manzo. The question is, can he knock down Faruk when he's on a streak like this? And mind you, they already played during midweek where Faruk beat him in the final in the One Dutch Championship Cup. And it is going to be insane. So this is the graphic for you to know the guys that have an opportunity. So we're on Killerfreak right now. 7 wins, 4 losses. So for him, he doesn't need any favor from anybody else.
He needs to win.
Exactly.
He doesn't
win
have
against Faruk.
Win and then you know that you're good to go.
Win against Faruk.
Because that will take him to 24 points.
Exactly.
Very far off from King Nonex's Tactical and potentially Baji.
You look at Baji Jr., he's played 10 games and he needs 2 wins to give him those maximum points. But the thing is, he needs favors from some people as well.
Yeah.
He needs
2 people actually.
Exactly. He needs favors from some people as well. He needs a favor first of all from Faruk Manzo to beat Killerfreak. Because if Killerfreak wins and Baji Jr. even wins his 2 games, unfortunately, the goals and the number of points accumulated by Killerfreak will be too much for Baji to catch up with. So for Baji, all of his, I wouldn't say all of his
hopes,
all of the hopes are not just in his hands.
Yeah,
he has to rely on other people as well.
It's crazy for us looking at this based off the performances of Baji game week 1 and game week 2. Absolutely
so
no way would
different.
have envisioned that this is where we'll be on the final week of the season.
I mean, it's absolutely insane. Then we move on to King Nonex, who, I mean, to be honest with you, per his standards, I think he kind of had a disappointing campaign because I was thinking he'll be challenging for the title, but not bad at all from him. He still worked his way into a top 4 race. He's on 17 points as well. He's playing 2 guys who are also outside of the top 8, by the way. So him, it will feel like he has a massive chance. But the thing is, you need goals because he's on the same points with Tactical.
Yeah.
If Tactical wins his games with more goals, then there might be trouble for Kinonic. So he needs to win and win with a lot of goals, which I'm sure he'll be very confident of doing. And for Mitchell, that game against Tactical, that one's going to be mouth-watering.
Yeah.
Like we said, if Mitchell wins that one, confirmed top 4 finish. If Tactical is able to beat Mitchell, Mitchell is out of it.
Out of the top 4
exactly.
potentially.
But the thing is, Tactical is playing 2 games, so he needs it. So many narratives flying around. But I think the key one to look at, the guys in the middle, Killerfreak and Baji Jr., there's a scenario where one of them doesn't make it, which is absolutely insane. Because for Baji Jr., look at how he started. He was top of the league.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he had
Mitchell also, after that win over
exactly.
Faruk, right?
They were top of the league, so it was absolutely insane. We'll surely be getting into more of the permutations and the combinations. Make sure you join the family on Wager. I'm sure you've already seen the ads going around. You want to make some cool cash from some of these games, head on to Wager now, and certainly
put your money where your mouth is.
Exactly. And the prediction lines are open as well. Once we drop the fixtures, you see the first fixture, which will be on the match day. So make sure to join Instagram channel KD Sports and get on there and tell us who you think will win this one. So yes, you can bet on this game, Faruk versus Baji Jr. I mean, money. Faruk, I'm sure he wants to keep the legacy as strong as he can, go unbeaten. But the thing is, Baji Jr. is a hungry dog right now. He knows he cannot lose.
You know what's interesting to me? You're looking at this. Faruk Mamzo has 2 games today. I think the winner of this particular conversation or this particular matchup is Killerfreak, in the sense that he has an opportunity to sit back and watch what happens. If Baji somehow manages to beat the unbeaten streak, then potentially, I believe Faruk has nothing again to lose. That will probably work in his favor for the last game for Killerfreak, right? But if Faruk goes on ahead to win Baji Jr., which means he's going for the unbeaten streak. 2 years in a row, he has been unbeaten at this level in K tournament. That will potentially make it a mountain for Killerfreak to climb. And talking about the conversation about the top 4, we have a serious update. For you guys who are at home wondering, oh, why are these guys fighting for top 4 when potentially it looks like one person is going to run away with the entire team? Listen, we just got an update. A very mouth-watering update. Massive announcement. Chat. You know, initially we did mention about the top 4 in Nigeria going on ahead to play in the Ghana versus Nigeria
the rivalry series.
However, it's been expanded. We can officially tell you now. So breaking news, we can officially tell you it's going to be a 3-way tournament. 3 countries are going to be involved in a top 4 battle. Top 4 from Nigeria versus top 4 from Ghana. And it's like I only tell them the last top.
Well, how good is your French, Manny?
Je m'appelle.
Okay. Well, that should give you a little bit of a clue. Joining the rivalry series this year will be our brothers from Ivory Coast.
Woo!
Ivory Coast top 4 will be in action. If you've been hearing about some of their big names, the likes of CK, Neotrix, all of those guys, I'm sure if they do get out their final list, you expect that some of them will be in the mix. So confirmed rivalry series for this year. Ghana, Nigeria, Ivory Coast. Look forward to that one. And that is why these guys are fighting for top 4. Because mind you, once you make top 4 confirmed, you're heading to Ivory to play Coast. Ivory Coast and Ghana. But we'll focus on our starting game for the final day of the broadcast. There's your unbeaten man. There is your man who's looking to keep his streak alive. Mind you, across the 2 National Esoccer League versions we've had, he's gone about 26 games unbeaten, and he's looking to keep the streak alive. For Faruk Mamzo, he switched things up a bit.
Another critical problem for that.
Look, I think it's one of the more important games in Baji's things. I mean, through his season, he did start strongly, but right in the middle, kind of fell short a bit. He'll be making a couple of changes to his squad. He used Antoine Semenyo, Claudia Pina, and Victor Osimhen. I'm kind of expecting him to play aggressively a bit because he needs the result. Faruk doesn't necessarily need the result because he's already at the top of the table. But
he's going for the unbeaten. So
exactly.
I mean, for Faruk, a draw will potentially be nice because that will still maintain the unbeaten streak. I think that's going to be the strategy going in. Even if I don't win, I'm not going to lose for Faruk. But for Baji, it has to be win and win alone. He can afford a draw, especially at the point he currently is. Talking about how prices have crashed, I think it has come at a very, very crucial time for these players because that means you control every single thing you have at the kitchen sink on these players because you know that this is definitely the last time, your last attempt for the guys who are fighting for position and placement. Don't forget, not only position and placement, also prize money. The higher you finish, the more money you can walk away with, regardless of whether you are going to be staying in the elite division this year or you're going to be going back to the pro leagues next year.
Exactly. There is indeed a lot on the line, and Game Eagles Baji Jr. will certainly be backing himself to go on and finish the season strongly. I mean, if he ends the final day with beating Faruk Manzo, that will certainly be a massive, massive confidence booster. The thing is, he does not only need to beat Faruk Manzo, he kind of needs a favor from Faruk as well to beat Killerfreak. So there's just so much going on, and we'll give you guys all of the updates when we can. If you just joined the broadcast, this is the National Esoccer League from Nigeria, Nigeria's finest. 13 players went into battle across these 5 weeks, and we are here in the final day to finish it all. Elsewhere, though, there is Adefola versus KK. This would have been a massive battle if KK had lost last weekend. Credit to Lumo Hubs, man. That win was very important for him to stay in the top 8. And unfortunately, we'll have to speak about the disappointment of Adefola kind of being confirmed of going back to the Pro League. I mean, who would have thought? Which is crazy.
It is crazy, and I think it shows you the difference. If you recall, in the first season, Adefola wasn't the most standout performer. He also needed a huge win on the final day to confirm his place. And now with the infusion of newer talents, younger blood, people who are hungrier than last year, I think it's now a little bit put a huge challenge, sort of a mountain that he could not surmount this year. Now the question is, can he surmount that? Can he bounce back? We do know he has the talent for it. If you have watched any of the guys who are currently making, the rounds right now in terms of making the waves, winning the championships, they always pay ode to Adefola for his status and what he can do at any point in time. But the question now is, how hungry is he to be able to get himself back into elite division? The Pro League with this seat is the trenches. The Pro Leagues is the ghetto. It's the Pro Leagues that you go and you come out, you'll be smelling battle because you're going to be playing against 20 other hungry people across 7 to 8 weeks.
I mean,
how hungry is he?
It's absolutely crazy. And look, I think we've got to give massive credit to the guys coming from the Pro League.
Yeah.
KK, Tactical, Guru, Nonix.
Yeah.
The 4 of them are in contention to make top 4.
Insane.
And mind you, 3 of them could potentially make it. And it will be insane to get 3 guys from the Pro League and Faruk Manzo being the top 4. That would be a crazy storyline.
Do you remember when the conversation, the arguments that was happening around the rounds in the FC community was, the guys who are coming from the Pro Leagues, can they even stay in the elite division? There was never a conversation of, can they enter the top 4? It was, the people were like anticipating that they will all be relegated back to the Pro Leagues, talking about how there was a huge gap in quality between the guys who are currently in the elite division and the guys who are coming from the Pro Leagues. But now they've come, they are shown, listen, we came here to stay. We are knocking some people off the perch. People who were here last year, we are knocking some of them off the perch. And, we're taking over the entire thing. And for me, I'm so excited to see them do this at this level. I think it shows that every single thing we saw in the Pro Leagues wasn't a fluke.
And I think it's massive motivation to somebody watching out there thinking, how do I get to this level? Because they've shown you the journey.
Yeah.
I mean, KK playing in the Challengers
Cup.
Playing basically the Gulag, but the Challengers Cup had over like 60 participants.
I think 74
on that day. There were so many players where you had to go through that gauntlet just to come out of that and make it here on the final day. Well, Championship Saturday begins.
Let's freaking go.
We will be handing out confirmation spots pretty soon. And this one has a lot of emphasis on it. The unbeaten champ, Faruk Manzo, in this massive battle against a guy who desperately needs maximum points, not even a single point, maximum points in this game. It's Baji Jr. going up against Faruk Manzo. Baji, I believe, in the white, Faruk in the all black, kicking from right to left. Manny, we did say with how much Baji Jr. needs a win in this game, you're expecting him to be very aggressive right from the onset.
Absolutely. You cannot afford to be on the back burner against Faruk Manzo. If we've seen anything from the first few weeks, is that when Baji Jr. is locked in, when he's at his best, he can definitely take points off anybody in this league. And I mean, taking points out, beating the unbeaten record off someone like Faruk Manzo and ensuring that you have gotten your top 4 hopes alive is such the statement that I know he'll be willing and hoping to make early on, as Faruk Manzo will be looking to see if he can kickstart the unbeaten run.
I mean, that's the fear from Baji right now. You saw how aggressive he was early on, trying to take the game to Faruk. But immediately he did that and lost the ball. The problem was that gap in midfield. Faruk is just so quick to exploit that gap. Look, one thing that I noticed about Faruk, I mean, I've seen that all throughout, but I needed to confirm it during the week in the One Door Championship, where if you look at Faruk's attacks, mostly the ones that he builds from the back, when he commits a lot of bodies forward, he makes sure that it's either ending in a corner, a goal, or a goal kick.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want you to turn him over. So the one thing that he does is he always limits the number of times that people turn him over.
Yeah.
He will always limit it. I mean, he has turned it over now, but you look at the number
consistent
as compared to
the
other
90
people.
minutes, yes.
He makes sure he's precise as ever. And the one thing that he does to kind of curb turning over is immediately he loses the ball at the front, he'll put on the press.
Yeah.
So you don't kind of turn him over really quickly and have space to operate. So credit to Faruk for doing that. I think it's been one of the major things that has caused this massive separation between himself and the rest of the guys in the league. Sir, for Faruk Manzo, taking things a bit slow and surely looking to continue his fine form. It's a great pass. Finding Sir. I think he's just looking for the angle to get it. Try the finesse that time. Baji Jr. led to the danger.
Listen, it's incredible for me that the goalkeeper didn't react to that true pass immediately, because that would have definitely put Baji in a very tight position if the defender hadn't stepped up with that incredible clearance there to block the ball from going in. But Baji now has the chance. Oh, once Antoine Semenyo has that ball and lets it fly with such a finesse, it is definitely going all the way in.
Well, certainly, the Games Evolution athlete came into today needing a win first of all. We knew it was going to be difficult coming up against the champ, where he started the way he wanted to. Very well worked goal, coming off the fact that Faruk was playing extremely well, had to pull that out of the way and make sure he performs today. Great start from that man in that position. Now, it begs the question we've seen a lot of times where people have taken the lead against Faruk, but the question has always been, can you sustain it? And that's always been the most difficult part of it all. But Baji Jr., an experienced cat within this division, will certainly be backing himself after that incredible start. And I don't think he's in your shot there, but he's still with his brother. And I like the fact that his brother has stuck with him and been with him here during the good times and even the struggling times. As in this game, I mean, it's absolutely going crazy.
Absolutely. I mean, there's nothing to lose, but both players going band for band. But Adefola now getting himself another lead in this game. Currently 3-2. Well poised for Adefola to bow out with a very convincing win over Lumo Hops KK. I mean, what a story this would have been if this was a fight for the last position. Here we are. Verman, McTominay, Osimhen back in the squad. Don't forget, the squad restrictions ensures that you have to pick a Nigerian player for the first 30 minutes of every game. But Osimhen has found a way to maintain, I believe, almost 90 minutes, if you do allow me say so.
Well, certainly, McTominay for Baji Jr. And I like how patient he is with the offense. He knows it's a goal up. He doesn't need to take any risk trying to maybe force the situation. He's taking his time with it. Yeah, man. That was a great opportunity, but Buffon equal to the task. And it seems like in another game, Adefola versus KK, the Rails are completely off. 6 goals already in the first couple of minutes. And they're totally enjoying themselves in their final game of the season. Elsewhere, though, Faruk fancying himself for an equalizer. And well, the streak is still on. He's not ready to let it go yet.
Absolutely, just doing the business as it should. Faruk Mamzo getting himself a goal back in. Now it is up to Baji Jr. to go back to the drawing board and get himself another goal. The performances have been decent, have been great, at least across the first 25 minutes. Now, if he's able to get himself back into that lead, he just might be able to get himself the 3 points he definitely deserves to go all the way to Ivory Coast. Don't forget, it is not just about winning the trophy entirely. It's about also going to represent the country in Ivory Coast.
I mean, if you did hear the news we broke out earlier, the rivalry series has expanded. Last year, the first ever edition was absolutely insane. Some of the numbers we saw across all social media platforms was incredible. Well, this time, KD Sports is making things even bigger and better. Faruk, wow, just like that. Lightning quick lead, 2-1. Wow.
Damn, my goodness. I talk about piling on the pressure on the man in the red and black outfit. Baji Jr. will be looking to get himself back in this I mean, Killerfreak looking at this right now knows that Faruk Mamzo is definitely not playing with his unbeaten streak. It will definitely be giving him reasons and more cause to be worried at this time, especially.
Well, I'm sure he'll be looking at this game closely.
Yes, Faruk Mamzo loves the goalkeeper at such an incredible angle. Any other day, any other player is going for the low-driven shot, but the confidence oozing through this man right now. If you permit me to say, the aura right now is crazy.
I mean,
lobbing the goalkeeper from that angle.
He's playing with so much confidence that, like you said, any other player is trying low-driven across the goalkeeper. But one thing this guy knows how to do is pick his spot. I had a little conversation with him about his finishing techniques. We did say that his conversion rate has gone up a notch as compared to last year. He said the secret was he likes finishing at the near post. Today, we don't really see near post finishing from him. He's telling you he's got variety within his finishing. Well, first couple of minutes in, Baji Jr. starting strong, but unfortunately, Faruk Mamzo pulling back and now leading by 3 goals to 1. If you just joined the broadcast, this is the final day of the National Esoccer League. And for that man on your left-hand side of the screen, Baji Jr., he needs this win desperately to secure top 4 finish. If he loses this game, you'll have to wave his top 4 hopes goodbye. Mind you, top 4 this time, there are bigger things on it. Last year, top 4 in the league made it to the rivalry series, Ghana versus Nigeria. This time around, not only Ghana and Nigeria are involved. Our brothers from Ivory Coast,
from the Gold Coast City,
the chat as well. Can't wait for that to happen. It's going to be a big, big one, and I'm sure Baji Jr., a player like him, will certainly want to be involved.
Certainly. But talking about the rivalry series that has gone bigger, I feel like if there's anybody who is going to be most excited for the rivalry series moving to Ivory Coast, it's Sly. Because our casters game gets to be postponed. I don't get to beat Sly on national TV anymore. I don't get to beat Sly on national. I was looking forward to all of that, but I think we have to, reschedule that.
I mean, Manny himself knows. He knows what I've done to him behind the scenes, but he says when the cameras are on, maybe his results might change.
When the lights are on, you know that I'm a different beast.
I'm a different beast.
Well, quick pause in as Baji and Faruk Mamzo will be looking to make some changes in and around that game. Of course, we did tell you guys how important it is for Baji to get 3 points today. 3 points, not 1. Only 3 points will be acceptable for that man from Gay Evil Esports. Now, Faruk Mamzo has gotten himself a very healthy lead right here. 2 goals to the good. It is just about 13 of 8 minutes to halftime. The next goal, though, is very crucial. I mean, we've seen Baji, not to write him out, come back from a 3-1 deficit before against Killerfreak. It's a different beast in Faruk, of course, but if you've done it before, this will be giving him all of the confidence in the world that he can definitely go ahead to do it again.
I don't know what exactly. I don't know what exactly the head-to-head record is between these two, and how Baji's chances are with Faruk Mamzo. Did you have any insight on the last Baji Jr. versus Faruk game you saw competitively?
I think the last one I saw competitive was a beating from Faruk Mamzo. I think, if we're talking about the head-to-head, Faruk does seem to have the difference, right? The upper hand right now. There's still a whole lot to play with for these guys, very young guys. There's still so much time for them to, create more memories, create more. But as it stands, Faruk Mamzo, yes, is definitely leading the power. Oh my goodness, what a pass! What a pass! Hot knife through butter, sir. That is the exact way you call a defense-splitting pass.
Faruk, he just seems to get what the game needs at every juncture, especially on offense. As in this one as well, KK, after being a goal down in that one, currently leading in that game by 5 goals to 3. The goals are certainly flowing in that one as well. You look at how Faruk has really found a way to settle in this game. To tell you, when you take a lead against him, it doesn't faze him at all. He's still very confident and believes in attacking. That's why I always say that luxury of him having to say, you know what, okay, you scored, I can always find a way to score as well. Just that luxury for him to do that against the best players around is a luxury that I'm sure everybody will want to have. And right now, he's not only getting closer to his dreams of lifting that trophy, he's crushing Baji's dreams as well.
Well, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are also live on TikTok. So if you are on TikTok, you prefer to be streaming on TikTok, go ahead on TikTok, KD Sports. Join the live from TikTok. We want to hear your comments. We want to see all of the action from you guys as it is happening live in the studios. For one, I think it's fair to say this one has run away from Baji. It's been a very decent one.
But we've seen multiple times where people have come back from 4-1 down.
It needs a miracle. So the question is, does he believe in miracles?
Of course, you have to. If you want to keep your season alive and keep your chances of making top 4 alive, you have to believe in miracles. And I'm not sure his brother will even allow him at this point to give up, because you've got to fight till the final whistle. And I'm sure this guy will certainly be still confident. I know it's going to be a difficult task because of Faruk Manzo, but you still got to believe. And for Faruk, locked in, poised as ever, certainly happy about how things are going for him. If you just tuned in, this is the National Esoccer League brought to you by Cade Esports with some help from Esports Africa News. Of course, Game Evolution with the production side of things, or the likes of Game Pride, Your Wager, OAS Esports as well, or coming in with massive contributions to make this one happen. Elsewhere in this one as well, it does look like KK, after turning things around, is just running away with it now. Look, I think he wants to finish higher than 8th position because he has an opportunity to do so. Even though his top 4 chances are gone, I think he wants to finish way higher than 8th.
I mean, we did talk about how it's important also as placement guarantees more purse money, more prize money.
Yeah.
So it makes a whole lot of sense. If you guys the 3 points here, we'll be looking at what's happening in and around the other parts of the leaderboard. We did talk about this one a whole lot of times, how just do your own part of the job and then allow every other person to do their own, and then see what that gives you. As Baji will be looking if he can get something out of this one. That's the second goal. It's not offside. That one counts.
I think he played the part inch perfect.
Yeah.
If he had delayed maybe a second, it would have certainly been offside. That's exactly how he wanted to start this half. If he had drawn it up, if him and his brother Baji Senior had drawn it up, I think this is exactly how they would have drawn it up. And now able to put some pressure on Faruk right from the onset of this second half. Faruk, though, still very calm with the ball as expected, not panicking at all. And that's one thing that we've kind of praised a lot with this year's National Esoccer League. He knows that he's in full control. Sir, with an effort just right up the post. I was asking Guru the last time when I was casting with him who the best right midfielder in the game was. And he was saying that Sa had like a very, very strong chance because that road to the conference final item is absolutely insane. And I'm sure when Crystal Palace even do go on ahead to maybe win the conference league, you probably even get a bigger upgrade on his card. But now it feels like he's the best card because he's got like 97 pace. He's lengthy as well. He's got that finesse on him. I believe he's one of the best cards in the game. 5-star skill moves as well. On that right-hand side, there's not a lot of options better than that man right there, especially with how important the lengthy running style is these days. And it's not surprising that a guy like Faruk Manzo will deploy him on the right-hand side in his squad. Baji Jr., strong starter this second half. We need to find a way of preventing Faruk Manzo from controlling possession. You cannot be giving it to him that easy.
Goodness. So the thing is, he's gotten himself a good goal right now. The next thing would be for him to get another goal. And he has to get it on time because that's the only way he could potentially begin to pressure this defense into making mistakes that are very, very uncharacteristics of Faruk Mamzu at this level. But he's overloading the wing side, which is nice. But the problem is, if he does get caught on the counter, he will be in problem. As you could just see him right now, the pressure is a little bit too much for him to bear. But now he has more bodies. Doesn't get the pass immediately. Semenyo, the guy who got him the first goal, is now the one who has turned it over and allowed.
There's trouble coming. That through ball certainly opens everything up. And Faruk Manzo slices him open. And that's what you said about kind of clogging things on the wing. And look, I understand Baji a bit because what Faruk makes hard for you is playing through the middle. Playing through the middle is absolutely difficult when you're playing against Faruk Manzo. So you kind of find a little bit of room on that wing. But when you stay there for too long, you're always tempted to leave space in behind. And that's what caused Baji Jr. these many problems. Adefala elsewhere able to get the deficit back to 2 in this scenario.
He is refusing to go down without a fight, without something out of this one. But for Baji, it does look like he takes one good step right and he gets 5 wrong. As you can see him down by 5-2 now, looking forward to getting another goal. Potentially, that one would have given him a huge boost in that race to getting something. But here's that one there by, he sees it finally and then he's able to do something about it. Semenyo now. for Baji. Holding on to the ball. Potentially, he has learned a little bit from those turnover. The last one was the one that made it 5 for Faruk Mamzo, Scott McTominay. Can he get this one in? The precision not just right, and it's let him down a little bit in there.
I mean, for Baji Jr., he's got no choice but to keep fighting. But it's a difficult moment for him, knowing that the clock is ticking and his hopes of finishing top 4 are just slowly fading away, especially after the start that he had. It's just a tough time. That's why I keep saying that on the eye, playing this sport professionally might look easy, but there's a lot that go through players' mind. There's a lot that go through their mind in such scenarios as KK will make it number 9 on the board. There's a lot that go through their mind, and mentally you need to be on lock to be able to compete at this level. And credit to all of the players that have participated in this year's National Esoccer League. We appreciate every single one of their efforts, be it you making top 4, you not making top 4. We appreciate every single one of them. And so many were able to pull one back.
Is it twice?
We entered dangerous territories. I mean, money, roughly around 20 minutes. It's not impossible, is it?
Absolutely not. I think it is still very much alive. Here's about 23 minutes on the play. The next goal would be very, very crucial. If you can get another goal before 75 minutes, then potentially we are looking at getting 2 more goals. The question is, can he not just get 3 points, but can he hand Faruk his very first loss in 2 years at this level?
Well, certainly. Remember that in the National Soccer League last year, Faruk only dropped points at one stage. He drew that game to Rufai.
Yeah.
And it looks like the script might be rewriting itself this
like
year as well.
New Rufai.
Because he drew to Gura as well. If Baji Jr. can pull this off, I think he'd certainly be proud of himself. Even if he pulls it off and he's unable to make top 4, because mind you, it's not only in his hands. If Baji Jr. can come back and win this game, that doesn't guarantee him top 4. He'll still need that favor from Faruk of beating Killerfreak, but just the fact that he'll be able to knock Faruk off his perch, I think might be satisfying.
I think
satisfying for him.
If he gets this win, he has another game later today.
Yeah.
So he'll be looking like, you know what, if I get 6 points from today, I'm currently 18 points on the table. If I get 6 points, that takes me to 24 points, regardless of what happens potentially with the game with Killerfreak. It does seem like, because he has more goals than Killerfreak, it does seem like that would just potentially take him all the way through.
Well, certainly. Keep the comments rolling in. We love interacting with you guys. Trico says, if Faruk doesn't control this game, he might just drop points. One thing that has always been great about Faruk's game, especially this year's, the control, and we kind of attribute that to maturity. As I look like Adefola might be mounting a comeback. I did assure you guys that if you want goals, always tune into a KK game. And it seems like this game has produced 18 goals in like 76 minutes.
Wow, sir.
It's insane.
9-9. That is insane. I mean, ever since the mask was introduced, it has seemed like KK has abandoned every form of defending. But interesting thing is, it has paid off for him because he has found a way to outscore all of his opponents, regardless of who. He has found a way to score 6-7 goals back to back. Don't forget week 4 where he scored 7 goals twice in a particular game day. Well, as we're talking about scoring goals, Baji Jr. is looking forward to getting himself more of those goals. Wow! Huge update.
He's turned it around. He was down by 3, by the way. And just like that, the KD sportsman, it might not have been the best of seasons, but like Manny said earlier, he will not go down without a fight. He wants to end the season strongly. Adefola leads and all of a sudden Baji. Well, KK. Also, we equalize the Baji.
Rushed it a little bit, but I understand. He watched this one, but I understand.
I wasn't expecting a finesse from that. I thought he's going to be low-driven near post or just normal shots to the near post. But that's where the nerves might come to play. The hands get a little bit jittery knowing that your season is on the line. And there are big things at stake, and it's slowly just creeping away from you. Baji putting on the press, and rightly so. 15 minutes to go with this one. If you just joined the live broadcast on YouTube and you still not like the stream, what are you waiting for, my friend? Helps us a lot with YouTube's algorithm, pushes it out to many more people. You know, that's the main aim, so everybody can see the great things that Nigerian FC Esports has got to offer. So make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you share the stream as well. And if you haven't subscribed yet, kindly do so too. Faruk Manzo to certainly pull away from this game and put on hold. So Baji Jr. making a top 4 finish out of range.
Talk about making it more beautiful. Here's that celebration that we are used to. Once he knows he's running away with it, Faruk Mamzo, the unbeaten streak matches on. The unbeaten band continues. Wow. What a goal that one was. Took his time. And as soon as the goalkeeper stepped 1 foot out of that position, buried it in the near post. I think he was expecting the goalkeeper to actually move, and he was able to bury that one. Low driven efforts. That one is seemingly the end of it.
I mean, this year, National and Soccer League, 10 games, 9 wins, 1 draw. What an impressive record this man is putting together. And the way he's dispatched off some of the opponents, it's not looked like it's been close at all. Sometimes, okay, maybe in the middle of the game, he might let you in with a comeback or two. We saw that frequently against maybe economics or tactical, but he still found a way to get results. So massive credit to Faruk Manzo. But Baji Jr. there in your shot, it's just a tough one. And this is where the statement kind of comes to play. It's not about how he starts, it's about how he finishes. Baji Jr. had the best start as compared to anybody else in the league. For 2 weeks running, he won Player of the Week. Then the last 3 weeks, just kind of
it just fell off for him. The wheels went off the rail as KK. Okay, that was the goal that made it 10-10. Yeah. Well,
20 goals.
20 goals. I think that's the highest scoring goals a game we have ever seen. I suspect so, right?
I think it's up there. We
had a 13-6 or 13 so. But
I remember that Killerfreak game versus KK where Killerfreak beat him. There was a lot of goals in that one as well. Certainly cross-check to see how accurate that is. But 9 minutes to go in this game.
And 3 goals separating both players. You know what's interesting to me is I look at Faruk Mamzo. I don't even think he understands the gravity of what he's doing. I don't think he understands what he potentially could be doing for himself and the esports community. He's carving his name in pure gold. Because ultimately, if he continues like this and maintains an unbeaten streak across 2 league tournaments at the highest levels in Nigeria FC, he potentially could become the very first and the only person potentially to ever do it again. I'm not sure this is something that you could pull off ever again at this level. Go 2 years unbeaten in a league tournament at this level. It is unheard of in Africa itself.
I mean, it's absolutely insane, man. The guy has put together one of the craziest runs we've ever seen, and we just keep asking ourselves, who is going to stop this unbeaten streak? It just looked like nobody is even coming close to him at this point, and that's the testament to the kind of work he's put in, the dedication that he's got. Mind you, it's not always been like this for him. He's had to struggle at times, but it also gives a little bit of inspiration to tell you, look, when you put the work in, there's always kind of light at the end of the tunnel.
Absolutely.
It feels like Faruk's light is certainly shining very bright in these later stages of the National Soccer League as we come to wraps with this game after another awesome performance. We've said this time without number. Every single game that he plays, it feels like he's in total control. And certainly, even after going a goal down against Baji Jr., he has found a way to still leave his total imprint on this one. And Baji Jr. just hasn't had enough to take it off him. And I mean, Sultan, you have every right to say this thing. After this, he doesn't want to hear any good debate. It feels like after what Faruk has been able to put on display, it feels like nobody should come close to him when they can't say the good debate. Could we be seeing the potential good right in front of our eyes?
No way.
Faruk Manzo, yet again, mesmerizing the audience. And this time, certainly feeling himself with the celebrations.
Absolutely is. And I mean, I would be feeling myself if I could potentially do anything. 10% of what this man is doing, I would be feeling myself. In fact, you guys will not hear the last of it from me. My goodness. And you know what's interesting? Right on the conversation about not wanting to hear anything about the goal debate, he pulls off this one. Out of where did he get that pass from? Listen, going into it, the thing is, for Faruk Manzo, I remember talking to him last year and asking him, how many hours a day do you play this game? How many hours do you train a day? And he told me 5 to 6 hours. It is a full-time job for this man. If you put in 5 to 6 hours every day, this is potentially the type of result you get. The dedication, the skill, the relentlessness to be the best at what you do has given him the very, very best. As you can see, Adefola, I think, and he and Kiki has potentially finished that one, and he's just potentially wondering to himself what a run this has been for him. Not the type of run he expected or anticipated at all.
Well, certainly, but credit to Baji Jr. as well. Look, I know it will certainly be disappointed because last year he made it to top 4. Last year he was a part of the team that went to Ghana to play Ghana in the rivalry series, and he will be disappointed that he's not on the team again. But credit to him as well, the kind of run that he put in the first 2 weeks, and I think it's a major lesson for him to know that, you know what, sometimes even when you start strongly, you have to find a way of keeping the ship
in the mix.
Afloat. Exactly.
Yeah.
You have to find like a consistent basis because you can't go from the highest of highs all of a sudden to the lowest of lows. You have to find some middle ground, and I think that is where the major problem was. Congratulations to Faruk for keeping the streak alive. Unfortunately, commiserations to Baji Jr. for not making top 4. But the good thing is he has still made top 8, and we'll see him in the Elite League next year. So give me votes, Baji Jr. You can keep your head up high. I think he really gave a very, very good fight. But that is just round 1 of the action. That is only one player out of about 6 players in the run for top 4 out of the
still
equation.
5 more in the
There's
equation.
still more. There's Guru in the equation. Tactical.
There's
Non-X.
Killerfreak.
Killerfreak. A lot of players.
Mitchell also, yeah.
I mean, everywhere you look, there's so many chances to pick up. And now with Baji Jr. out of it, I'm sure the other guys are thinking to themselves, could that be me too? Well, we'll be answering all of those questions for you guys. And at the end of it all, for today, Championship Saturday, this trophy will be awarded to its champion. We'll be right back after this break.
My name is Daniel, and I'm one of the co-founders at Wager. Let me tell you a story about my friend Daniel. He's probably one of the best gamers that I know at my game hub, and only those at the game hub actually know about this. Not you watching me. Another critical problem for Daniel is that he has never been able to monetize his gaming skills. And that is the same story for tens of millions of gamers out there. And this is why we built Wager. Gaming shouldn't just bring us together, but actually make us millionaires. Ready to start earning from gaming?
Welcome back from the break. We just saw Faruk Mamzo dispatch Baji Jr. in that race for the unbeaten streak to stay alive. I think with this one, yes, I think we can say fairly enough that Faruk Mamzo ultimately will be the one lifting the trophy. But we still have a whole lot of action going on. The top 4 race is still on. The top 8 battle for, I mean, it's almost decided, but we just want to see where the guys are placed. Don't forget, we have the Nigeria versus Ghana versus Ivory Coast battle happening later on this year. And all talking about that one, we have another interesting game on our hands, Slimo. Tactical versus Mr. Oga. Seemingly the next ones who are going to be going up against each other.
I mean, we did say that Faruk versus Baji Jr. will let us know if Baji Jr. was still in contention. Well, unfortunately for Baji Jr., he's now out of contention. But moving on from to make top 4, I think that would be an incredible story. He needs the win against Mr. Oga. Not only needing the win, needs a lot of goals. If he can win by like 3-4 goal margin, that will do him a lot of good. But mind you, that's not the only game he's playing. He will play Mitchell in a big battle. So if he plays Mr. Oga, then the all-important game comes against Mitchell. Phoenix's Mitchell. If he can beat Mitchell, then confirmed top 4 spot. So there's that's a lot of massive emphasis on that game. And mind you, not only is that game currently happening, we like the game side by side. Another big game that's happening is Dada Boy Kinonix. Because we did see that Kinonix was also in the race. And for him, he needs the same thing that Tactical needs, wins and goals. So he needs to win by as big as a margin as he can. If it's 3-4 goals, try to get it against Dada Boy. And then, of course, his last game against Anife as well, I'm sure he'll be confident that he can walk away with a lot of goals. So there's so much happening within the scene, and the permutations and combination still drop. You can let us know what you think in the chat. Who will finish top 4? In fact, aside Faruk, who are the 3 confirmed players for you? And if you had an opportunity to select the top 4 by yourself, who would you have gone with so far? There is an interesting stat about Mr. Oga in his games. Mr. Oga is the man for the draws. Likes drawing a lot. Loves drawing. He says Mr. Oga led all returns in draws last season. 4 in 15. 11 games into this season, he's on 1 draw so far. So for somebody who can spoil your momentum, that's your man right there. So Tactical has got to be careful.
Listen, that's the thing about Mr. Oga. Even though I think we might have confirmation that this will be his last competitive game, as he might be considering retirement after the Elite show this season. But for someone like Oga, this would be a good way to bow out. I'm looking at him after playing 11 games. If he can say, okay, you know what, I ruined Tactical's attempt to go in the top 4. This would be the perfect way to sign out. So, you know what? I went out on a little bit of a high. I performed at the highest level. Yes, I might not have made it to that top 8 to stay in that league again, but I did bow out with a win to my name. So, if there's any reason why Tactical should be worried, it is something like this. Looking at a man who has legacy at the back of his mind, a man who comes decorated with a lot of trophies, this is potentially the best way to sign out for that man, at the expense of Tactical, of course.
And you know the interesting thing? You know who caused Mitchell to be scrambling for points for a top 4 finish? He was the one who beat Mitchell. So there is some sort of link between those 2 things.
Interesting. Imagine playing 11 games this season and you have only 1 draw as against 4 draws last season. It's really been a game of extremes for Mr. Oga. It's been like either you go all out to get the win or you go all out and lose it. The interesting thing also has been that in all of the games he has lost this season, he has been in the game. I think only against Faruk Mamzo and Killerfreak did he feel like he was entirely blown out of the water. But when it comes to the games this season, he has really dominated some of the games. He's not just found the wheel to take it over the line, as we can have the head-to-head statistics for both of the players on your screens right now. Don't forget, head over to Kate Esports channel on Instagram, where you can make your predictions, your score predictions right away. Well, we have a 65% win rates for Tactical as against a 14% win rate for Mr. Oga right away. As you can see, both players where they currently stand on the table, potentially the testament to how very different their seasons have been. Tactical, after playing 10 games, is currently on 7th position. If he wins this one, he's definitely making his own 7th position after playing 10 games. If he wins this one, he's making a whole lot of inroads into that top 8 conversation, potentially top 4 conversation also. While for Mr. Oga, he has played 11 games, only 2 wins, 8 losses. Definitely not what he would have envisaged coming into this one. The goals against, the goals for, very seemingly different. Goals for Mr. Oga has 39 goals, while Tactical has 48 goals scored. 59 goals conceded by Mr. Oga, while 43 goals conceded by Mr. Oga. We're talking about that goal difference that Sly rightfully mentioned earlier on. You can see 5 goal difference for Tactical. Not the very, very best, especially amongst the guys who are competing for that top 4 spots.
Man, you look at Mr. Oga's draft. What's the first major change that you're seeing?
No Chase.
He's on the bench now. I know Asma won the league and he's certainly happy. But he says, okay, maybe it might be business time. We need to use players.
Is it not too late to say business time, though? I mean, we expected all of this earlier on.
He can kind of crush people's dreams, which I know Mr. Oga will be looking to end the season on a high. But look, even away from Mr. Oga and looking at his opponent, the story from Tactical will be insane. Look, with what we've seen from Baji Jr. being confirmed out of the top 4 race means that at least one of the guys who came from the Pro League will be a confirmed top 4 finish. Because mind you, even if Mitchell makes it, it to the top 4, there will still be
one of
Kinonix
and Tactical.
Exactly.
We're going to see potentially
so at least one of them.
Okay,
will certainly make top 4 because the only way that maybe one of them doesn't make top 4 was the fact that if Baji had won, Killerfreak had won, and if Guru had lost. But Guru hasn't played it. But now with Baji losing, making sure that at least one guy from the Pro Leagues, and you know what, whoever it will be, the storyline will be insane. Right now, I'll focus on Tactical. If it is going to be him, I think the storyline is absolutely insane. Mind you, before the Pro Leagues, I hadn't heard of him.
Yeah, I only heard of whispers of him,
about
but
him.
Not
Exactly.
necessarily
So there's just so much on that line for that guy right there. And even if he doesn't make it, I think he'll certainly be proud of himself. But knowing how confident he is, he'll back himself to take maximum points against Mr. Oga and then go into that game against Mitchell and make things even difficult for Mitchell to secure that top spot.
You know, I'm looking at this game for, as we have the head-to-head for Dada Boy and King Nonex right now on your screens. I can tell you for a fact that there was a wager that happened earlier in the season. I'm not going to be talking about the guy who did the wager, just so I can keep it. But there was someone who said, you know what, I have a lot of money to put on. Huge money, almost $500,000 that nobody from the Pro Leagues was going to make it into the top 4. So,
wow.
Listen, I know that somebody right now somewhere is smiling.
Yeah, certainly.
Somebody somewhere right now is smiling, you know, say, you know what, let's see what will happen in these games. If King Nonex and Tactical win both of their games today, it means that definitely we're going to see either 1 or 2 in that top 4 conversation.
You know, speaking of wagers and maybe bets, I did kind of have like a verbal bet with somebody that both Faruk and Killerfreak will make the top 4. And now all of a sudden Killerfreak is scrambling. So that's kind of an interesting one. Because look,
your money is dancing like
exactly, because coming into the league, I would have called you a madman if you told me Killerfreak would be scrambling for points. But I should tell you the competitive level of the Niger scene, and if even last year was kind of a walkthrough for maybe guys like Faruk and Killerfreak, these guys have learned their lesson and they've done their homework and they've put in the work, and credit to them. They've certainly come here and balled out. As we get a quick look at Dada Boy's draft. Look, Dada Boy, you look across the table, I think he's rooted at the bottom of the table now, and I'm sure he will not want to end it like that. So maybe it's in his mind that, you know what, maybe if I can pick a win against Onyx, I'll elevate a bit and be on 7 points, the same as Anife and Mr. Oga. But credit to Dada Boy for showing up. Look, showing up in these difficult times are not easy. And credit to his team as well, Outlaws Esports. I believe that there's a lot of talent in there that if they can harness really well, consistency is the key. It's not easy competing for your first year and performing at this level. Even though it's not been the best of performances, I think consistency will be the king. Faruk didn't all of a sudden jump to become the best in Nigeria. He's gone through his spurts as well. Even though maybe...
Remember that video that Tommy Day posted some time ago? About for like 3 years, he won nothing.
Exactly. The story might be different for some people. Maybe like Killerfreak could just sprang onto the scene and blossom. You have to be able to go through the hard times. And maybe this is Killerfreak's hard times. But if this is Dada Boy's hard times, then all I'll say is there's still more to come. But for this man right there, who we are seeing his draft, King Nonex, what an introduction to the scene. Last year, nobody knew about him as well. Comes into the scene and absolutely dominates. And if he can finish in the top 4, I'm sure you'll be proud of that finish. Proud boy from the south, King Nonex, in that game against Dada Boy. But for our main game, we'll be focusing on this one, FunQuest Esports Tactical, with an opportunity to make a top 4 finish, coming up against Mr. Oga, whose fate has almost been sealed, knowing that he will not be returning to the Elite League next year, and he'll have to start from the Pro Leagues once again.
Potentially retire even, because that's the conversation that is going around. But you know, that's the thing about FC. Sometimes, you think it's over for you, and then all it takes is just one new iteration. Maybe FC 27 you played and you're like, oh, wow, this is for me. This is the exact type of...
I think FC 26 actually kind of did that, especially with the first patch, because dribbling was so OP, and that was helping the OGs. Adefola was playing well, Mr. Oga was playing well, all of these guys were playing well. Then all of a sudden, boom, updates comes, everything changes again.
Absolutely. As Tactical will be trying to defend early on against Mr. Oga. We do know how he loves to start, get a goal in early on, and then potentially take the second half, which is his preferred half for whatever reason, by storm. Mr. Oga and Tactical will be seen making battle right now on our screens, while Dada Boy and King Nonex also will be on duty in the secondary game.
Look, man, I was talking to people about the discipline when it comes to esports, and the discipline to show up on time, the discipline to dress smartly. Because sometimes I've been to esports events where people from outside can look at how the players present themselves and they are not happy about it. Yeah. But one thing that I've got to commend some players, one name that I'll always mention is Mr. Oga. You'll never find out that he's coming to tournaments late. I think he's always punctual. I've always seen him very early. His dressing to tournaments are always decent. So massive credit to him. These are the type of examples that we need in the community. And speaking of Mr. Oga, he might be wow. But Buffon to the rescue of Tactical there should tell you that Mr. Oga is not going to go into this game easily at all. But I just wanted to give Mr. Oga his flowers on that.
Yeah.
The fact that he's of course older than most of these guys wants to set that example that, you know what, people might not take this esports seriously, but we take it seriously, so we approach it with much pride. The fact that he's always punctual to this event, he's always smartly dressed as well. I think it's a testament to how great this guy can certainly make another chance being missed. But credit to Mr. Oga on all fronts.
I think it's fair. Do you think it's fair to call him the Aspiqueta of the gamers?
Yeah, he can't get that title actually.
Very reliable, very dependable. Always in the mix when it comes to tough games, when it comes to stepping up and providing those matches that would keep you on the edge of your seats consistently. And if this is the end of the run, what an incredible run it has been. Talking about how important it was that he has inspired the whole generation, Mr. Oga. I mean, I think he will be very, very proud. This time around, the bounce back falls kindly to Tactical. Definitely not the way Tactical would have envisaged scoring the first goal, but it's one that he wouldn't really care about, because all that means is that he has gotten the lead in this game.
Well, Tactical starting strongly, and certainly how he would have hoped to start this game. Had to escape a couple of scares as Mr. Oga created two really great opportunities for Tactical, now settling into the game. And he's always been the one that not a lot of people kind of know about, especially with his style, because it's just so different from everybody else, and he's caused problems for a lot of people. Mind you, in that game against Kinonex, he led till the final minute. In that game against Killerfreak, he managed to beat Killerfreak as well. And speaking of that man, I think that was a poor choice of the finish. There was the other side of the goalkeeper to shoot.
I think he rushed that one.
Rushed it a bit.
He had a whole lot of time, to play around with that one, potentially go for that low-driven effort early on. But I think it's easier to say this right now, as Semenyo would now step up and gets himself the second goal for that FanQuest esports athlete. Tactical getting the second goal off the game. Mr. Oga queuing the post immediately, as he would be hoping to get himself back into this one as early as possible.
Well, elsewhere, the man who has his sights on the top 4 finish will start strongly from the south. King Nonex needs wins and he needs goals, and he started the barrage. We'll find out if he can carry on with this craziness. Mind you, we've been speaking a lot about Ghana versus Nigeria versus Ivory Coast. We're actually forgetting that right after the National Soccer League, the big interstate battle is coming on. Abuja versus Lagos, and that one is certainly going to be really, really exciting. As well, I know Mani has kind of giving up already, saying that Abuja will win. Or Mani,
absolutely
still confident,
not. Absolutely
still confident
not.
In Lagos.
My Lagos boys are going to dominate. Listen, again, I've said this time and time again.
Do you know we could finish the top 4 battle with the top 2 guys being Abuja boys?
Can I tell you the interesting thing? So can I tell you the interesting thing?
Okay.
Best Abuja boy is who?
Faruk.
Obviously. Second best Abuja boy is who?
Right now, Guru. And they are currently top 2 in the league. If Guru goes on to win.
Every single time Guru stepped up against the Lagos boy, what was the result? Exactly.
All right.
Exactly.
All right. You have a point there.
So step up Lagos, step up Abuja boys, because we have every single as it does look like Dada Boy has gotten himself a goal back. Wow, what a way to start this one. Nonex will run riot on Dada Boy. Absolutely not. As Dada Boy is telling you, listen, it might not have been the best of showings from me, but I'm looking forward to ending this entire thing with something to my name.
I was actually going to enjoy the interstate battle, and if KD Sports can maybe mold it into the way we did the rivalry series when we did start with Ghana versus Nigeria. Now we've expanded that because hopefully once we start Abuja versus Lagos, we can have maybe the
consistent
South kind of be in, because I'm hearing Tactical from the South, I'm hearing King Knowledge from the South.
I don't even know who
all of these
all
guys.
Those ones that thing, but no.
I mean, you don't want them to represent where they are from.
Tactical's not from the South. As Mr. Oga
to get one more goal to go down. I mean, Tactical proudly from Port Harcourt. Why are you trying to force him to be a Lagos boy?
I'm not forcing. Listen, I feel like if Tactical wants to be from the South, that's fine, because we have enough Lagos boys to represent us. We have the Bajis of this world, of course, the Mitchells, John, Killerfreak. These guys are really, really good.
I mean, Baji's still around. That should Adefola still in the mix. So
I don't know if I want like.
I mean, if you had to make your top 4 to face Abuja, you're not going. I mean, the obvious choices are Killerfreak, Mitchell, Baji, Adefola.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Oga. Oh, listen.
Or maybe Mr. Oga self in the list.
Yeah, potentially.
I mean, Lagos do have. I think when it comes to the depth,
we have the depth.
Exactly. Once it comes to the depth, they have the depth, and they can pick and choose. And I'm sure that will certainly be an interesting battle to look forward to as Mr. Oga. Wow, beautiful finish to go down. He will not let Tactical have his way easily. Mind you, Tactical was 3-0 up. All of a sudden, things have changed. And Mr. Oga putting up a fight, which you'd expect from an experienced cat like that man right there, Tactical. Mateo. And Tactical has almost been fond of leading and kind of giving it away. He's not been the guy to maybe be overly dominant across 90 minutes. The main problem with him is he's not been consistent with domination in games. He has to find a way of learning that type of approach in such games, because you almost feel like he loves too much chaos, like one you would like to see. He loves it when he's 3-1 down, all of a sudden he's mounting a comeback and everything is chaotic. That is where he thrives the most. But there have got to be games where you have to dominate from start to finish.
Make it boring. You know,
exactly.
That's the thing I love about Faruk Mamzo, is like he knows how to make the games boring for you, his opponents, because as soon as he gets this chance, he's going to dominate you up and up. Wow, makes that mistake of bringing the goalkeeper way out of his line. Absolutely no reason to do that one. Tactical dispatches of that one way beyond the goalkeeper. I mean, I'm looking at this, I'm wondering, why is your goalkeeper going anywhere near him in that angle?
Well, certainly, Manny, I'm kind of looking into the future a bit and into next year's Pro Leagues. The man by Mr. Ogayemi, who unfortunately for him, he fell
on the last day.
On the last day, as we have an update, I thought maybe that boy had gotten that one. It seems like Kinonex with a quick counter and a massive use of the player. Look, wasn't going to miss from there at all. Kenan Yildiz to register yet another goal. I mean, you look into the future for the Pro Leagues. Yemi, I'm sure you'll be looking at this elite league and saying, I have to be here next year. I deserve to be here next year. And I'm sure you put in the work. Rhymes, who missed out as well, will be looking at this one and saying, I have to give myself a chance. Mr. Oga will be going back then. They will have a new addition. Adefola will be in the Pro Leagues as well. So it's going to be an absolute gulag. And that is not only confirmed. Mind you, the spots will be open right from the start of 2027, right from January. So the slots will be opening at Tactical. A guy who made his run from the Pro League into the Elite League. Certainly making his team proud right there. But like I was saying, the slots are open right from the start of the year when things really get strong, and you can certainly register and go on there. This is coming from Shop says, wondering which top 4 from Ghana will be able to face Nigeria.
Like how many, not just face, who will be able to match the intensity these guys are coming.
I mean, you know Ghana, we are called the Black Stars for a reason. When you're a Black Star, you don't fear anybody, and that's what Ghana is all about. So I always back my voice, no matter who we present.
I'm gonna ask you, are Stars black?
Our stars are black. The Ghana Stars are black. Ghana Stars are black. Not confirmed yet too will be Ghana's top 4, but certainly when the updates come, we'll let you know. But what was that pass from Mr. Oga?
My goodness.
Wow!
Near posts.
The disguise on the pass was crazy, and Tactical didn't catch that at all. That's just brilliant. What a pass that was. I mean, this game certainly not ended at all. Just about 5 minutes to go before we end this half. And I'm telling you, Mr. Oga doesn't have any plans to let this game get away from him easily. It's just the defending that he needs to work on a bit, as Tactical has kind of had his way with the offense. And look at him, the position again with Bruno Fernandes.
I thought he was going to go for the left-footed low driven across. The left-footed low driven across. My goodness, that was a good chance there, but now Mr. Oga has an opportunity to work something out of his own. Gets lose the ball just at the moment when I was trying to call that one for him. Here is tactical now. Bruno Fernandes, can he get that one in? He can't. Oh, is this offside? I think it is offside. It stays offside. My goodness, I thought it was offside.
I mean, Mr. Oga, you can tell how frustrated he is.
I think he suspected it was going to be offside because that could have lobbed the goalkeeper from that angle. Same way Tactical got his goal. Oh, that one goes in. That goes in. Crazy scenes right now on our screen.
I mean, I kind of had a feeling that Mr. Oga was not going to let this one go away too easily. And I've criticized Mr. Oga's defending. I think I've not been fair to him at all because his offense has been very good as well. And Tactical's defense now comes into question with the number of times just on the other end he concedes a penalty.
Wow.
Look, it's like he's trying his best to come back in the game, but he just keeps making these saves.
Oh, huge save.
What drama to end the first half.
I think this is the first time we have seen a penalty save.
Money, you know who will have his eyes glued to this game? Mitchell. Because if Tactical draws or lose this game,
then yeah, of course.
Even if he loses that game, he'll still carry on and qualify for top 4. So he's somebody who's certainly keeping a close eye on this game and hoping that Mr. Oga can do him one huge favor. But the player from FunQuest Esports, he's got to find a way to lock it because he was 3-0 up, 2-0 up, and now all of a sudden the lead is just 1. That's certainly a tricky position to be in.
I'm telling you, especially with the fact that he's really played well throughout the entirety of this first half. It's just been allowing, not controlling the play like you have said rightfully early on. You have to learn how to make the game boring a little bit for your opponent. Take the ball off them, ensure that they're chasing the ball for too long, and that's the only time you're able to get something out of this one. Squeezes it, and that's an exquisite way to return a 2-goal lead. Tactical, doing the business. It is 6-4 now for that man. I did predict the 6-2 now, but I think with what's going on the screen. Yeah, Mr. Oga, definitely.
There'll certainly be a lot more goals, especially with how both defenses have been faring. And speaking of goals, we could see another one right here. That sequence is
Mr. Oga even smiling.
These are the type of patterns that you work on when you're playing practice games or in training. You can tell that Tactical knows exactly what he needs to do to be able to score a goal. In transition, you need to be able to work on every single pattern possible. And you might not be able to get every single pattern possible, but you've got to give yourself a chance. And you can tell that man right there knows what he's all about. And he's blown it out of proportions in just 5 minutes after the restart.
How do you concede 3 goals in 6 minutes?
It's crazy.
Unacceptable, man. But I think that sort of gives you an idea as to how and why Mr. Oga has struggled throughout the duration of the early division. He's struggled to make consistent performances. He make his performances consistent across the 2 halves of an in-game 90 minutes.
It's absolutely insane. I was looking closely at Tactical's team, and I just remembered Ultimate Team of the Season has been released. I've spoken about the market crash of the players and how cheap these players are. When Palestra was released, where everybody was raving about him, was about 100k. These days, you go and check Palestra's price around 15k. So you can build a budget-friendly team and stack up the guys up top and still fulfill that 10 million coin budget that we are using for the National Soccer League. So we'll be seeing a lot of changes in people's squads. On Nwachu trying to bulldoze his way through.
That one would have definitely gone in had it not been for the sharp reflexes of the goalkeeper there stepping up. This season, we didn't speak much about the goalkeepers. There have been a whole varied choice for the players there in terms of the goalkeeper action. But Buffon stepping up today for Tactical in the times where it mattered the most. That one is a goal kick, Mr. Oga. Not able to get anything out of the corner there. Nico O'Reilly, another consistent name on almost every single person's lineup in this season. At left back, the Man City left back player, doing justice to all of the people who have picked him week in, week out, as Mr. Oga would have such a huge chance slip by. Offside though is what it is called. The referee says Mr. Oga was in an offside position. Tactical. This is where I now expect him to make this one very boring, as we'll be looking to squeeze another one in. 5 goal difference, 5 huge goals.
I mean, we
did talk about how you needed goals. And
exactly, he needed
5.
the win, and then he needed goals. It's been a while since we got updates from that Dada Boy versus Nonex gaming production. Can quickly pull it up for us to let us know how things are faring. Because mind you, Nonex also needs wins and he needs goals. And on this side, FunQuest Tactical is doing everything in his powers. And it looks like Nonex is also getting his goals. 5-1 up, and I believe this goal will make it number 6. Both of them understand the assignment perfectly. The goals are going to be important. The goal difference very, very important, and both of them putting on an onslaught of a performance offensively. Mr. Oga, I mean, towards the ending of that first half, really gave a very good fight, but those 6 minutes were just horrendous from him. Conceding 3 goals in that span is just unacceptable, especially at this level of the league, in the Elite League. And there's a clear description as to why he struggled throughout and why he will not be in the Elite League and will have to go back to the Pro Leagues if he's going to make his way back. And another one goes in. Tactical, absolutely running riots now.
I mean, for the man who was looking for 2-3 goals to sort of help his goal difference, getting 6 extra if the scoreline stays like this will definitely do him a lot of good going into the final match of this Elite Division season for the man. Also, don't forget, King Nonex, his opponent, has gotten himself another 5 goal in that game against Dada Boy. So, I mean, the goals are definitely coming in handy for both players at the moment as the game proceeds and hits on. Mitchell, I'm sure if he's watching right now, he would have turned off his TV. It doesn't seem like this one has run away with him. It will be down on him to
certainly,
step up and do the performance himself.
I'm sure he's got to also look at this game and look at how Mr. Oga kind of exploited Tactical's defense in those spreads and say, you know what, if I can copy the same formula, score goals, of course, defend better than what Mr. Oga is doing, I'll give myself a strong chance of finishing in the top 4. So I'm sure you'll still be glued to the screens. Now, of course, those hopes of Mr. Oga maybe grabbing a point from this game or kind of spoiling Tactical's party is now thrown out of the window, but you still got to pick a couple of pointers from it, and that's what we call you being prepared for the moment. We've always preached that it's not going to be a sprint. It was always a marathon. And I mean, some of these guys have run an incredible marathon. Guys like Tactical, Nonex, Guru, Faruk, Killerfreak, they've all run an amazing marathon through and through. And as today it comes to a close, we get to see the final positions and the standings of where it will finish. Mind you, the standings don't only mean you earn more money, you earn more respect within the community.
Yeah.
You also, if you do finish top 4, get to participate in the battle which we've announced, and it's going to be an absolutely brilliant one. Of course, Abuja versus Lagos also lining up right after the National Esoccer League is confirmed. So the way KD Sports have packaged everything, if you are still not part of the family, if you still not downloaded the app of following KD Sports across all socials, I'm telling you, and if you're a big lover of FC Esports on top, you are going to be missing out on a lot. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, follow across all socials, and be a part of the mix. Game Evolution Esports also, of course, hand in hand going with KD Sports, everything production. They are the ones in charge, and they also deserve some love for the kind of work that they've put in. Credit to them for the year they've had. Last year, I think they were impeccable. This year, can't even see improvements with the broadcast. I mean, Manny and I always say that we have maybe the easiest of the jobs.
Just come talk about the game, enjoy ourselves.
Exactly. But the production team deserves its flowers from all of the names, and I'm sure towards the end they will be able to mention maybe one by one everybody who's been involved with this journey. I mean, we salute you all for making Manny and I look like we're absolute gods on broadcast. But like we say, we do the easy part of the job, and you guys kind of carry all of the heavy load. We appreciate every single thing you guys have done.
Especially shout out to the guys who keep commenting week in, week out, giving us so much to talk about. You know, keeping the conversation alive. You know, supporting the guys. I mean, I think for the very first time we've seen a record increase in the guys supporting the players on social media. Every post has people engaging, so we say a shout out to you guys. Thank you guys so much. That is one way to keep the community alive. Don't forget, the Pro Leagues is coming. If you're an internet player, you believe you should be here, we want to tell you we believe you also should be here. Let's start out with the Onile E tournament happening later on this year, but potentially in November, December. 20 local governments in Lagos State would be battling for one spot and after that you come and play the Onile finals, where the 20 guys will go up against each other to find out the ultimate Onile champion. That one will have a direct inroads to the pro leagues, and the next road after that one is the Challengers Cup for the guys who didn't go through the Onile route. As many as you are, all of you and your friends come up, and in 1 or 2 days you're going to be finding out who. L1 stop, so easy yet so effective. Gets himself the
I was reading the channel.
league.
Somebody was asking the question, will Faruk play in Abuja versus Lagos? I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
I don't think Abuja is risking it. Not involving their best player. They are not at all.
They cannot try.
And
it.
I believe as it stands, Abuja are kind of hosting a mini tournament to find out who will represent Abuja. They are very serious about this, and
getting himself that 6 goal back.
Abuja is trying everything in their power to kind of erase that narrative that Lagos have the best FC players. Exactly.
Well,
and if Abuja is able to win this, I mean, they can silence Money and Co. The Lagos, even Money Safe, that has roots to Abuja, doesn't want to go back to his roots, but says now he's a proud Lagos boy.
Join the winning team as always. Well, I mean, for me, I think it's important that these conversations keep happening. This interest to defend your zone, to defend where you're from, keeps happening, because what that has currently done for us right now is that we've seen people from Abuja who have stepped up. For the first time, we are hearing that Ibro now will participate in the tournament. The guy who has heard so much about, but every single time when it's time to step up in the tournament, it just seems like he's not interested in it. But you know what? Here's an opportunity. Tactical, get that opportunity again. 12-goal thriller.
I mean,
my oh my.
He did say that with the goals. He has to get as many as he can.
This is the highest scoring goals we have seen ever from Tactical, as it does look like that boy is reducing the goal tally for the game against King Onyx. Mr. Oga brings backline. Well, I wish I get that comment again. That was look
I think he was saying that his backline was a little bit too high, especially with I mean, maybe you look at the how her line, his defensive line is usually people play like 70 depth, 60 depth. I think he's trying to refer to the fact that maybe Mr. Oga is kind of playing a very, very high line. But that's one comes to a close in that game. Tactical needed this win, and he needed to win by a lot of goals. Well, he produced it. 7-goal difference. That will do him a whole lot of good, and that sets up for a crunch final game. Tactical versus Mitchell. You can't afford to miss. Make sure you stay tuned to the broadcast.
That is the final of the finals.
We'll be giving you everything in that one. That should be another final, another mini final in its own rights.
Absolutely. I think so. Now we're perfectly settled for the last 3 games to give us a huge boost. Don't forget, we have 3 more to go today. We've seen the first 2 rounds of action. We're going to be seeing Tactical versus Mitchell later in the day. And of course, we're going to be seeing Faruk versus Killerfreak also later in the day, while Anife and King Nonex will make the last battle. I think King Nonex and Anife will be happening immediately after this one. And we're going to be seeing them in the 3rd round. We'll find that one out very, very soon. But meanwhile, the game between King Nonex and Dadaboy is raging on. It just finished right now with Dadaboy unfortunately losing out by 8 goals to 2 to a King Nonex.
Same thing for Nonex as well. Needs the win, needs the goals, and he's completed the job perfectly. Solar Flare Esports will still keep their dreams and hopes of finishing in the top 4 alive, and he also set a very, very interesting final clash against Anife, and I'm sure he will certainly like his chances in that game. I mean, it's all wrapping up nicely. It's all shaping up beautifully for the last final games on the broadcast. That's 2 rounds of action done. That's some spots confirmed. That's some guys keeping their hopes alive and showing us that they still want to make that top 4 case. Money. It's been a brilliant season all through together, especially if you look at the guys from the pro leagues. Tactical,
King Nonex,
Guru, King Nonex.
Mr. Oga.
What they've shown is the fact that all of the lessons that they learned in the pro leagues, they didn't put it aside at all. They've come into the elite league and they've certainly held their own.
I think it's not just putting it aside. They have built on the successes of the pro leagues. You see the guys who came in red hot, who found ways to maintain consistency. You see that, yes, they came in, there was a different talent gap, but they said to themselves, you know what? If we start this way, we most likely would have so and so results. If we maintain consistency across the dying embers of the game weeks, we would have ourselves in good positions. I mean, we're talking about these guys.
So tell us, what are you building?
Hello, my name is Daniel, and I'm one of the co-founders at Wager. Let me tell you a story about my friend Daniel. He's probably one of the best gamers that I know at my game hub, and only those at the game hub actually know about this. Not you watching me. Another critical problem for Daniel is that he has never been able to monetize his gaming skills. And that is the same story for tens of millions of gamers out there. And this is why we built Wager. Gaming shouldn't just bring us together, but actually make us millionaires. Ready to start earning from gaming? Welcome to the new economy where gaming now pays. Join millions of gamers today at wager.co.
The action continues. We are back into it. We had 5 rounds for today. We had 5 rounds bid for today. We've seen 2 rounds go down. Interesting games we've seen on the screen. We have 3 more left for you guys. So I definitely have to tell you guys the entertainment it's not done yet. Next up is Guru versus Wolevation in the fight for top 4.
We've spoken about a lot of players that have kept their hopes alive and some players that their dreams have been shattered.
Yeah, it's done.
Baji Jr., unfortunately, dreams have been shattered. No more top 4 chance.
Yeah.
But Tactical and Kinonix, they've kept their hopes alive. Guru, that we are moving on to, the moment he can decide it now. He can decide the top 4 finish.
He can seal his top 4 finish right now.
The table is live and you can see wins secured top 4 finish, and I'm sure he'll be buzzing to go if he can go on and win it. But I'm sure guys like Killerfreak, Nonex, Tactical, maybe even Mitchell, they're all hoping that maybe Guru loses and then they can have an opportunity to fix their name in the top 4. That's how much permutation and combinations that are going down. This is the National Esoccer Elite League final day of the action, and I mean, look at from 4 to 7 is insane.
Yeah.
21 points for Killerfreak, 20 for Nonex, 20 for Tactical, and unfortunately for Baji Jr., who's out of the race.
Yeah, he's out
he
of the
will
race,
be playing Anife later on, but just look at it now.
1 point
Tactical.
between the bottom, the 4th, 5th, and 6th position, guys.
3 spots left, and about 1, 2, 3,
one
4,
spot
5.
left, actually. If you're looking at it holistically, you can say 1 spot is left.
No, 3 spots left in the top 4 race, I'm speaking of. So Faruk has already been confirmed, the top 4 player.
Fair enough.
But we are looking at the next 3 who fill it. And they are
From
5.
2nd to 6th, actually,
Exactly.
2 points difference. Wow.
There are 5 players who will make it. So 2 guys will be missing out, which would be kind of unfair, especially the type of season.
Take the Abuja boys out.
Why?
I mean, what a story it's been all through. I think if you're looking at this right now, you're wondering, when we came here, we asked ourselves, what points would you need to ensure you're making it to the top 4? Remember, we did say potentially 25 points. And it does look like right now we are right on the money, because anybody who has 25 points is guaranteed an entry into that top 4 space. Killerfreak, if he does get his final win, of course, that will take him to 24 points, while King Nonex and Tactical will be looking to say, you know what, hopefully he can lose against Faruk Mamzu.
And the way
so
Faruk is going.
Listen.
I just checked the socials on the break. The guy looks like he wants to go full round unbeaten. He's currently 26 games unbeaten if you take into account last year's National Soccer League. In this league, he's also gone on an 11-game unbeaten streak. If he can carry it over to that Killerfreak game, that will mean that for the first time we see Killerfreak not make the top 4 in the National Soccer Elite League. Still all to play for, but that man on your left-hand side, representing Yakubu Global, an important moment for him. He can confirm it now. If he wins this game, he doesn't need to win by big margin. If he wins by a goal, 2 goals, 3 goals, he's still cool. He confirms a top 4 spot. So massive important game for Guru in this one. Or will Wolevation spoil the party? Mind you, Wolevation has had some tricky games against some opponents. Mind you, Wolevation, remember his game against Nonex, really caused problems for Nonex. It took Nonex up to the last minute
moment
to be able to get
figure something out against
a point in that game. So I'm sure he will certainly be up for this task. That's what we've got for you in round 3 of this game, and I'm sure the whole of Abuja will be backing their man to finish inside the top 4.
I mean, obviously, but you know what? Let's give Guru his flowers. What a run it has been. From the very first week from the pro leagues, we did think, maybe this guy
when he
doesn't
lost
have
to
what,
Baji Senior,
we thought potentially he doesn't have what it takes to hang. But after that moment, after that week, he came in week 2, week 3. I think week 2, day 1 was also still a bit shaky, but from week 2, day 2 of the pro leagues, this was in January, he's giving us back-to-back reasons why whenever it is him on the main broadcast, you have to pause whatever it is you're doing and pay attention. That man from Abuja.
I mean, the type of performances that he's put in the Elite League alone. The Faruk game. Everybody remember the Faruk game because he was the only guy to stifle Faruk. There's no game where we see Faruk just score 2 goals.
Yeah.
He's always in 5, 6, 7. Like, that's where he is in. Even though he lost to Killerfreak, you watch how he played against Nonex, played against Tactical, played against Baji, played against Mitch. He absolutely deserves a shot at making the top 4. And for him, his destiny is in his own hands. His destiny is in his own hands. And this is how he'll be rocking to his final game in the squad that he'll be assembling the final game for. that's a familiar team for Guru. Nothing too much, not too many changes. I'm sure he's confident in the squad that he's assembled in previous weeks as well. They're playing a 4-4-2. I mean,
well,
he's going aggressively for the win early on.
But the problem is we've seen 4-4-2, up against some of the players, and we've seen how it could expose you on the back end. It keeps you open to transitioning, but you're very, very good attack. It gives you so much options in the attack. Yes, you're going to be scoring a whole lot of goals, but the question is, against the Wolevation right now, he doesn't need all of this. He just needs to score. Even if it's a 3-2, even if it's a 1-0 victory, it has done the business for him. So the question is he willing to take all of that risk, as against... I think even a draw right now could potentially favor him, because you're looking at the guys who are on 20 points. Highest they could get is 23 points. If he gets a draw from this game, he will be on 23 points.
But the draw,
potentially.
But the draw is not the best result for him. But
I'm saying it could pay him off in the long run.
Worst case scenario,
rather than going on to lose this game. So I don't know if this is a great idea. But
I'm loving Wolevation squad. The number of changes, the right-hand side immediately catches my eye. This is the last season for Mohamed Salah. And one of the things that EA does that I love the most is when a legend is leaving their club, they released a fresh SBC, a special SBC called an end-of-era SBC. And Salah's SBC wasn't easy to complete. I'm telling you, he has 36 squads for you to send your players into. So that is a lot. I believe it's valued around like 2 million coins. Very, very expensive playing on the right-hand side. I know it's not lengthy, but I'm sure Wolevation doing this one for the culture. Salah will be playing on that right-hand side while he deploys Osimhen up top. I told you there'll be a couple of changes. He's playing Aurelien Tchouameni in the midfield, whilst Ewa Pajo will play on the left-hand side. What do you guys think of Salah's SBC? Is he too expensive? Is he maybe not worth it? Because mind you, he's got 4 playstyle pluses. Not everybody has 4 playstyle pluses. So it's kind of tricky when you want to secure him in your team. And you look at the head-to-head of the other game that will be going on. I mean, these two guys, their feats have been confirmed. And with respect to how they usually perform, you kind of say it's a disappointing performance from them, especially you look at how Anife performed with how well he did in the Pro League. I was expecting much, much more from him, but you could tell that it just wasn't meant to be. Just those 2 wins and that draw that he still has, and he can finish the season strongly if he can get some points off of Baji. I
absolutely agree with you, but you're looking at Baji, who potentially will be smarting from that loss to Faruk Mamzu. Don't forget now it's confirmed that he's no longer going to be in the top 4 position. He'll be looking at this one as an opportunity to get himself up in that standings and win more of that prize money. I don't know if Anife is up for a fight, but I think it's going to be an end-to-end battle between both of these players. Anife will be looking for just a consolation prize, while Baji will be actually looking for some prize money in the purse at the end of the day.
Well, certainly, might as well finish out with our bank. So you look across the head-to-head statistics between these two. The number of goals that Anife has conceded, 61. I think he's probably up there with the most goals conceded. And when you're letting these number of goals at that rate, is going to be detrimental to your standings, and that's why he's rooted at the bottom as well, with the likes of Dada Boy and Mr. Oga. Indeed, they'll be making their way back to the Pro League. For Baji Jr., though, it will be a campaign where he look back on some games and say, I should have been picking points off of that game. I look at first of all the Mitchell game. They played out a 1-1, but he had opportunities to kill off the game, and especially after that statement where now there was a target on his back and everything changed.
You know what's interesting? If you look at Baji Jr., it's not that he lost too many games. It's that he drew too many games.
Exactly.
Because prior to the game against Faruk Mamzo, he had only 2 losses. The loss to Faruk Mamzo made it 3 losses. I mean, if he had potentially won 2 out of the 4 draws, I mean, that would have potentially put him on a 22 points right now. Definitely in that mix for the race for top 4. Yeah. But I think that's what happens when you don't take your chances. This is a learning call for him. At some point, we thought this was going to be the moment where the prince will eventually become a king. Well, it does seem like the prince has a whole lot of learning still to do. But I think this is just another platform. Although he did win something huge, significantly earlier on this month, winning that MTN championship that won him that 3 million naira. But he has an opportunity to come back next year. Good thing is he qualified for the elite division happening season 3. He can come back and put all of the work required and potentially see how he can seal himself the ultimate prize, which is the trophy in front of us. Don't forget, if you haven't seen it yet, the trophy is in the room with us right away. Faruk drew 1 match last season across his 15 game unbeaten run. 10 games into the season, he has already drawn one and matching the exact pace.
I mean, we did.
I mean, not changing the strategies that worked.
Exactly. He's playing with a higher intensity. I think I've spoken about the conversion rate already, the maturity with controlling this game. Faruk Manzo, his moment is coming. His moment to lift that trophy is certainly coming, or certainly leave the best for last. But if you just tuned in, this is featuring Nigeria's best when it comes to FC. The best 13 players you could find in the country, brought to you by Cade Esports, the National Esoccer Elite League, in partnership with Game Evolution Studios, responsible for everything production. Game Pride IO. We've got Esports African News helping us to amplify the goodness of the National Esoccer League. Trace Nigeria also coming on board this year as well. We appreciate them. OAS Esports making massive contributions as well. Wager, we couldn't have done this without them. And of course, You Gave Me, the best place to get your 1v1 coaching lessons. And you could get the coaching lessons from that man in your shot right there, the man who's currently unbeaten in the National Soccer League, Faruk Manzo. So make sure you do check out all of these guys within the esports community. They are very important. Money. We're looking at cards that a lot of people have been using, and there's been one card that everybody has kind of fallen in love with, and that was Scott McTominay. You remember in week 1, not a lot of people bought into the idea.
We're wondering what was the idea behind it, but you know what?
After week
2,
wow,
it did feel like if you're not using that man, then you don't know what you're doing.
Exactly, and the fact that he maybe wasn't too expensive at that time. Speaking of somebody who wasn't really expensive, Jacobo Ramon, budget defender, just around 80 to 100k. Palestra was also quite cheap. Nico O'Reilly, that SBC didn't take too much from you. Mind you, they're dealing with a 10 million coin budget. So all of these players are budget players. If you've got the coins, maybe you can upgrade to maybe better versions. You're looking for budget players that can do a similar job for you in those types of positions. These cards were the one. So if you still not got the coins, check out all of these items on the transfer market, and I'm sure they'll do you proud. And I'm sure as Weekend League is coming, of course, Weekend League already open for this weekend. Guys are looking for cards that they can add to their team to bolster their roster. These cards are certainly the ones that you can look at adding to your team.
We have the largest goal margin across all of the games in the entirety of the Elite Division this season, and top of that one is KK versus the Dabo. That one happened in week 2. 13-1 was that win that KK had over the Dabo. A 12-goal difference in that game between the Dabo and KK. Wow, the game between Tactical and Mr. Oga earlier on today has definitely made it to the second largest win on the broadcast. 12-5. That is the difference between Tactical and Mr. Oga on that day. The third one was the 7-0 victory that Mitchell had over Anife in that second week also. So game week 2 did feature a whole lot of blowouts. And Faruk versus Wolevation, I think in week 3, I saw a 6-goal gap between the two men on that day.
Well, it shows you that on that day it was just some of these games, the offense was just too hot for some people to handle, especially KK. His offense is usually too hot for anybody to handle. The question has always been, can his defense handle other people's offense? And I think that will be his major worry, even though he's confirmed staying in the Elite League. That will be his major worry, working on that defense for next year's Elite League, because next year's Elite League might even feature better players, as there will be a larger pool coming from playing the Challengers Cup. He's got to work on that defense and make sure that he comes into next year well prepared. Well, these two in your shot about to go at it. Very important game for the man in the cup right there. Guru, all the way from Abuja, has had a splendid campaign, but can he finish it off even doing greater things? He has an opportunity to finish in top 4. This is his first year competing, and he's looking to put on a massive show. You think he starts this game just like how Tactical started against Oga, right from the onset, going at him and trying to find goals?
That's the only way to get anything out of this one. I think Tactical knew how important it was for him to do the business. Now Guru, who knows how to get the early goals, is going up against a Wolevation that could be very tricky on his day. The only thing that will be acceptable for someone like Guru is to start this one with a whole lot of intent right from the onset. And if he's able to get a proper drooling in the first half, then potentially we could say he has done his business of sealing. Don't forget, at this point in the league, there are no second chances. Either you do the business or you are gone. You know, either you do that one or you have to now start waiting for every other person in and around you to potentially help you, lend a helping hand. Well, let's see how that one spans over the course of this.
When we're looking at Guru's draft, we saw that he had deployed a 4-4-2 in harder end. Osimhen, but I think he switched it up a bit with Osimhen now playing on the right hand side. Speaking of Osimhen, in a lot of space to work with, I'm sure looking for the cutback. tried to get it, but the defender
not the best of
in
passers.
his way.
Osimhen, that's another
Exactly,
thing.
that's the thing with the Osimhen card. If you're not somebody that can use players that maybe don't have the best of dribbling or the best of passing, he's not your go-to guy. But if you can use a guy that has a lot of pace, because I believe he's got a lot of pace, he's a lengthy runner as well, bulky, very strong as well. That man is your guy. Ismail Assar.
I love that tackle from Wolevation there, seeing the danger, knowing how important it was for you to stop that one and doing the business. Now he has an opportunity to Osimhen that let him be called to play. Loves the goalkeeper. Gets the first goal in. Oh my goodness, offside. Wow. Sometimes this feels so unlucky, but what a tight call.
I like the start to which the shape of this game has taken. In the sense where we know that Guru will commit bodies for it because he needs goals. But Wolevation is just telling him, you know what, I have that threat. I have that ability to cause you problems. And I'm seeing this one from Ima Obina. Keep the comments coming. It says, I have a question. When you said for the FC World Ranking on AFC website, why don't you find these guys' names like Faruk and Baji? Well, I think you will find one name there, actually, Faruk Manzo, because of how well he did in the ladder. Well, the simple question is because of the service around. And when the ladder comes around, the FC Pro ladder is an opportunity for everybody to show what you can do at the highest level. But the thing is, it's being played online, and they kind of group Africa into the same bracket. And we know we've got the Lagos server, we've got different servers here in Africa. And the problem is, if Faruk is playing, let's say, against a Ghanaian, a Cameroonian, or an Ivory Coast player, he's going to get excellent playing so he can play at his best. Ooh! Finesse just whiskers away from registering his first goal. So back to that conversation. If Faruk is playing those guys on the Lagos server, he's playing at maybe 10 ms, 4 ms. That's perfect, and he can play as FC. But the problem is when you're facing guys from maybe the North African countries, Morocco, Algeria, Egypt, and even maybe the likes of South Africa, then his ping shoots up to like 100 ms, especially when you're playing on their server. So it just doesn't favor the African players these days from, of course, especially West Africa. So you probably not be seeing their name in there a lot these days. But the conversations are being had in the right direction to get these guys where they need to be. But I'm sure if you do refresh a bit, you will see Faruk Manzo, especially because of how he performed at the Ibotola. We keep reminding you that before he even got to the Ibotola, this was what he did that made the world recognize him. And that's how come he got that invite to the Ibotola. So he knows how important the National Esoccer League is. So don't worry at all, Ima Obina. I'm sure in the subsequent seasons or the coming years, you will see these names at the very top of the list in the FC Pro ranking.
Well, Frank says Faruk will beat Tex and Anders, no cap.
That's a lot of confidence.
I mean, that's a lot of confidence, but if you're looking at as we will have the first goal for Guru, finally, after so many attempts there, 70 minutes it took for him to get the first goal, but regardless, he's gotten it now. He now has to build on that momentum, while Wolevation, it would have to be doing exactly the same thing he's kept doing for the very first 70 minutes. But going back to that comment by the commenter earlier on today, listen, I think when you look at every single thing that's happening in the world, you can see consistently. If you see with music, Nigerian music, you see with Nigerian movies, it's all about platforms. It's all about being given the opportunity. And for me, the National Esoccer Elite Leagues is one of the biggest opportunities right now that Arcade has given.
Oh, Guru!
Thank you, sir.
This game, we place heavy emphasis on it, and he's taking it very importantly. Mind you, he wins this one, he secures a top 4 spot, and he started in the best version possible. 2 quick goals, and look at that sequence of dribbling and passing. That touch from Sa was everything.
I mean, I expected him to do that touch, but I mean, it's one thing I expect is wanting to actually properly defend it in that moment. And 2 goals to the good. What a goal that one has been for Guru and his team from Abuja.
Yeah, just to go back to what Mani was saying about maybe Faruk being on that level of the likes of Andes and Tex and of course the best players in the world. Like Mani was saying, it all comes with consistency and the opportunities, and how consistently the opportunities do come. And I believe organizations like KD Sports, Game Evolution Esports are making it possible so that
for some of these guys to perform at this level.
Exactly, have the opportunities consistently.
You see what happened immediately after the elite division earlier on last year. You saw that opportunity.
He went to Saudi,
last chance qualifier. Yes, as Wolevation will get himself 1 goal back in this one. Guru and Wolevation making battle on all of our screens right now. But I'm going back into the conversation. Next up there was Ibotola. he went all the way to the quarterfinals. You see, so if consistently he has an opportunity to keep going after performing like this, take this as a dress rehearsal. Once he's done at this level, he goes on to the next level, plays with some other guys in African countries. Killerfreak also leaving Nigeria to go to Ghana and represent Nigeria at Ghana VGA grade. He was able to win that one, came back, and now we have the Ivory Coast Ghana versus Nigeria happening later on this year, the 4 versus 4 from these 3 countries. These are the ways to skip. Oh my goodness! In tightest of spaces.
Patience for Guru. There was so much obstacles around him. Wanted to navigate his way through it. That was absolutely brilliant. But I think, Manny, you got that spot on. The consistency with which the opportunities come, not just with tournaments here in Nigeria, but of course the experience of playing abroad as well. I think it's perfect for these guys and these companies, KD Sports, Game Evolution Sports, are making it possible. But the most important thing, the grassroots, and that is why the likes of the Onile Esports Championship, the National Esoccer League, the Challengers Cup are all in place to set the foundation very, very well. Because immediately there's that platform, these players can certainly know that this is the roadmap to get to where you want to get to. So there will be conversations had, and for now, you can say, okay, maybe these players are not on that level yet, but the potential is there, the talent is there, and hopefully they can certainly make the whole of Nigeria and Africa proud. Great 10!
Oh, wow.
And Wolevation. The fighting in him is still showing with set time without number that this guy, when he plays, guys who really desperately needs points, he can always cause an upset, and he's not allowing Abuja's Guru to pull away yet. It kind of feels like Oga versus Tactical first half. Yeah.
Now the question is, who's going to be running away with it in the second half? That has always been the question on all our lips earlier on today. But I was also going to point something else that's very interesting to me. You see how the introduction of the coaching has changed the narrative, has sort of changed the way all of the players approach the games in the Elite Division Season 2. And you see, these are the things that every single time. Also, let's also talk about the introduction of the esports teams, sort of giving a little bit of angle in terms of social media. The social media platforms now of the players are now looking different. I mean, I used to remember when we used to ask some of the players, post this, but you know what? With the introduction of the esports teams, it's now become a little bit of an autopilot thing. So these are the things that sort of help us have changes in the background. So sometimes sort of a background change. You don't see it so much on the outside, but with time, with days coming, with all of this happening at the same time, you know what? We get an opportunity to allow these players go and potentially, as the low juvenile for Musime would have made it 3-4 Wolevation, but he has a corner kick to work from. But I think the next couple of years will be very, very crucial for what we see in the FC community and the ecosystem at large. And with what we have seen so far, I think we are in good hands.
Well, certainly, the future is indeed promising as we get attention back to this one. With 5 minutes to go, credit to Wolevation, who's really causing Guru some problems at the back right. That's not comfortable at all for the Abuja man. And just like that, Wolevation also gives it away cheaply. And on the breaking transition, look at that run from Osimhen. He's got the pass right on time and just can't find the finish. These are the ones where things could get nervous a bit for Guru, because as we said, it is only a win that will guarantee him a top 4 spot. A draw might still keep him in the picture, but it makes the host really slim. He needs maximum points from this game. O'Reilly, final 2 minutes to go for Wolevation, counts things down and finds the perfect pass into Pajot. Maybe to get the equalizer before the halftime whistle goes. Pajot once more trying to bend it from the angle. I think there was a pass, but he almost felt like, you know what, let me trick him a bit. Disguise as if I'm going for the pass and not hit it entirely. But Guru up to the task and reading that situation perfectly. Final chance of this first half. Guru to end the half on a high to find Osimhen. And it seems like every time he finds Osimhen, there's only one thing on his mind: shoot. No need for turning here and there. Just go ahead and shoot.
I mean, that's the best strategy. I was expecting that one would have been the last bit of action. But the goalkeeper now finally gets the ball and is able to clear it out very, very well. For Guru, this is a perfect way to end the first half. On a high, sort of pushing and then knocking on that door for Wolevation. He doesn't really need to fight for anything. This is just for pride and for glory. And let's see how the second half. This was a very similar scoreline we did see in that tactical versus Mr. Oga game where they were 5-4 at halftime, and then it all ran away from Mr. Oga at the end of it. As we have the game begin between Baji and Anife, as Baji will take the lead in that particular one.
Well, certainly. Look, Guru cannot afford for this game to get to the 80th minute with him just leading by a goal or it being at a draw.
Yeah.
It might get to panic stations. You might get nervous. You need to take full control of the game like
The next goal has to be his.
did. The next goal has to be his because immediately Wolevation senses a little bit of fear and momentum swings to his side. There could be trouble, and I'm telling you, all the guys who could potentially make top 4 are glued to this game. I'm watching closely the likes of Killerfreak, Tactical, Nonex, Mitchell. They're all looking at this game and hoping that Wolevation can pull a crazy result. But as it stands, it's still Abuja's Guru in that lead, 3 goals to 2. Sets up for a very interesting last 45 minutes in this one. I've loved the fight from some of these players like Wolevation and maybe Mr. Oga. Even though Mr. Oga, at the end of the second half, they pulled already. I'm showing you that they've still got the fight in them, and they are ready to go down in the best possible way.
Yeah, I mean, it shows a lot of integrity in that game as Anife is another man putting up a fight now. 2-1 for Anife right now. Yes, it's still early stages, but that is the ultimate conversation. Whether or not you are chasing anything, ensure that you're maintaining the integrity of the competition. Always mounting an opposition to whoever it is in front of you. Always ensuring that the viewers at home are giving the worth of their money.
Well, certainly, we appreciate every single one of you guys who've tuned in, especially those guys who've been here right from day one. Manny and I, we've been enjoying having the interactions with you guys. Keep your comments coming in. We do enjoy where we get to interact with you guys like that, but we appreciate it so much. Just the love from the community has been absolutely amazing. The support has been absolutely amazing, and it's exactly what the community needs to be able to push the players to the levels that we know that their talents can get them to.
Absolutely.
Desperately needing a goal in this game and hoping to calm things down a bit, but it is Wolevation who now break on the counter as we get side-by-side action and also get a sneak peek at Anife versus Baji Jr. Wolevation, there was an open pass in there for Seaman. I thought he was going a little bit of a driven pass or maybe player lock with Seaman and give the pass, but I guess he was looking at the angle for Salah's finesse.
The nerves a little bit, I think that's the thing that happens in those situations whereby once you think about what you're going to do too much, second guess any choice you have, you sort of ruin your chances. But he will bury this one now. Trameni stepping up, making it 3-3. This is what you said. Guru don't want to be in this position right now.
Well. Is Wolevation about to be a party spoiler? Is Wolevation about to be a party police for not just Guru, but for the whole of Abuja supporting him? He's in pole position to secure top 4 only if he gets a win. A draw might not be enough. It will still keep him in contention, but his chances become slimmer. There's still a lot of time, which is the good thing on his side. But now all of the momentum looking at it on Wolevation's side, and look at Wolevation's face right now. It looks like a man that's locked in.
He's locked in. And you know what? I think he's doing this for the Lagos boys. So if he's able to get this one over the line, wow, what a story it will be that we don't have. We only have one Abuja boy in that top 4 conversation. Potentially maybe two Lagos boys and one Abuja boy and one from outside Lagos and Abuja. Yeah. That would definitely show like a proper representation, and that would have reduced the conversation and the chat from the Abuja contingent about how they have the upper hand in that game that is going to be coming later on after the elite division.
I'm loving the way all of the states are taking FC Esports really seriously. I think I was up on social media, and I think these guys deserve love as well. 43 Esports. I think they're hosting a league format or a tournament format also in River State. I believe River State as well. So credit to them for the work that they are putting in. We appreciate all of the community, especially of course with regards to FC. We are kind of FC buyers, so just a quick shout out to them. 43 Esports. I think they are doing an incredible job. I think Dexter won for the first time this year in their first edition. So massive shout out to Dexter as well. And maybe, just maybe, conversations can be had for them to be a part of the elite league. But like we said, we need to expand esports across the length and breadth of Nigeria. Not just Nigeria, of course, across Africa. So seeing them do that, very, very inspiring and very promising. And hopefully we get to see even more of that. 60 minutes gone in this game. And Wolevation now controlling affairs. Will certainly be looking for the goal to take a lead for the first time in this game. What happened? I mean, player locked.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. Because sometimes you player lock a player it just feels like you lose touch of what you're trying to do, and I think that's just what happened there, because that was a potential deadly run there from Wolevation. I mean, the intent for Wolevation after that third goal went in has been insane. Seriously, guys, I was looking at the prediction channels earlier on Instagram, and nobody had Wolevation for the win. And if Wolevation is going to get a win out of this one, that would make such a story.
That would make an incredible story. But Guru is not here to let go of the fight at any point as we approach last 25 minutes in this game. It feels like the game is on edge right now. And the next goal could be massive in the way this one shapes up, and who potentially gets the win. Great pass, Shelling. She's in a strong position, and it crosses over the line.
Oh,
he almost made a goal line clearance. But Guru, and look at the man right there. He cuts a stressed out figure. He knows that goal, he had to work for it a lot.
I mean, this goal has come in as such a handy moment for him, because if that one didn't go in, he would have been even more stressed than this one. But this is the tightest of finishes. Wolevation really doing his best to get that one over the line, or out of the line from that goal clearance there. But not enough. And that one has been counted in. Anife is another one who is definitely running riot already as it stands. Wow.
I mean, he's looking to finish his season strongly. Credit to him. I believe we get a replay of his goal that got him the equalizer against Baji Jr. His offense is, what a pass.
My goodness.
Oh, Anife.
Wolevation gets another goal back. 4-4. These guys on the broadcast, I tell you, they are maintaining the absolute integrity of the elite divisions. They are telling the guys, even if we have nothing to fight for, we have something to gain by beating you.
Do you think that Guru coming in with the mindset that he's got to score goals is the reason why his defense is leaking this much goals? Because we called him the best defender in the league, but this defense, I'm sorry, has not been the best today.
You know what? Yeah, while we're saying that, while that is also true, we have to also pay a lot of credit to Wolevation for the way he has taken the ball against his opponents right now, as Baji would have gotten himself another goal in that game.
I mean, Wolevation is playing with full confidence. There goes Salah, just completed that SBC. But if you're able to push him off the ball, he's 20 minutes away, Wolevation, from being a massive party spoiler. And he completely throws a wrench into this top 4 battle. But Guru still trying to keep his hopes alive as he sends that round of Salah. Player looking to space. Saliba is there to close him down. Look, Guru puts himself in a very strong position after his performances in the first 4 weeks. But the thing is, when destiny is in your own hands, you cannot afford to fluff your lines, or you have only yourself to blame, because he doesn't need results from elsewhere. He just needs to win this game and put himself in strong position. Pajo to shoot and score!
Wow!
What a turn of events!
What pressure can bring out the best out of you? Wolevation steps up when nobody expects, and for the very first time we're seeing Guru caught out. As you can see that reaction as that goal went in again. Guru could not believe his eyes. That one definitely got him on the edge of his seat. Guru is a man now who has a whole nation, a whole city on his back. How much would that cost him? Gets himself the goal back. 5-5.
Well, I think we've seen Guru take his cap off now.
Yeah.
Be serious with me.
This is the time that the cap should go.
This is what nerves look like. This is what playing at the highest level in the elite league looks like. He's absolutely under pressure. You can tell that he's feeling it.
I mean, if he's struggling like this against Wolevation or the Lagos boys, what do you think he will do against people like Mitch over and over again? Dutch. I mean, the guys like Dutch, the guys like Gosi in the chat probably will be looking at this and wondering to themselves, you know what, we need to get this guy over the line.
You know, sometimes the pressure builds up, because this was not the way he was playing against the likes of Non-Excess and maybe the other guys who were top of the table, but just the added pressure of him knowing the importance of this game, sometimes it can cause you to kind of not play at your best. That's how Baji Jr. gets a 2-goal lead in that one. But we are approaching crunch stages now. 10 minutes left in this one. Guru desperately needing yet another goal. Could this be his moment? We're selling! And it could be the goal that secures him a top 4 finish.
Wow.
Abuja's Guru, right at the moment where he needed it the most. He's clinical as ever. And he leads yet again.
If that's the goal that seals it for him, a well-deserved goal. You should never allow Guru inside your 6-yard box because you know he's going to load driven that one to glory every single time.
And he did so well picking his spot. And you could tell that Wolevation was confused because usually with Shelling, he's going to the right to go for the finish.
I mean, but
opted for the different side this time.
Throughout this particular game, he's scored that particular goal 2-3 times. He's got himself in that position. You remember the goal that nearly had that goal line clearance?
Yeah.
Similar thing also. I think he should have probably picked up 1 or 2 things from that particular game. But whatever the case is, now he's seen that he has the potential to come and score goals. Wolevation. I don't think there's any chance or there's any need for him to wallow in self-pity. Come back, try and hit a guru with every single thing you have again, and then potentially see if you can spoil the party for that man.
What a brilliant campaign it's been for Guru. And he's 8 minutes away from making it one of the best debuts here in the National Esoccer Elite League. But he's still got some defending to do in this one because Wolevation is piling on the pressure. And elsewhere, Baji Jr. in his final game of the season trying to bow out with the win, currently leading by 7 goals to 3. Guru, can he get one more to get some breathing room?
That one seals it.
And it says it all, that reaction. He can calm things down. He's gone through it, this man. He has certainly gone through every emotion you can think of. That's what the pressure of playing on the final day of the National Elite League can do to you. And look at the number of bodies up front. He just needed to pick his spot, and I believe he made the right decision there.
Absolutely. Gets himself 2 goals to the goal with just about 6 minutes left on the clock, and he has done the absolute bit of business today. It would require a miracle to concede 2, especially with the way he defends at the highest of levels, but Wolevation will be looking to see if he can somehow force the issue a little bit. But with 4 minutes left, yeah, I think we can safely say he has done the bit of business today.
Well, he has certainly done his bit of business. It was shaky at times, and he had to go through it. But all in all, this man's performance, if you look across the complete body of work for the National Esoccer Elite League, there's nobody that can stand anywhere and say Guru did not deserve a top 4 finish with how he played. The performances against Faruk, the performances against Mitchell, Baji, even Killerfreak, even though he lost in that game, just the way he's approached the National Esoccer Elite League, this man deserves all of his flowers. And I'm sure he has made everybody who supports him proud with just 2 minutes to go. And I'm sure he'd be delighted with the way this game has ended. Guru, one of the best performers certainly we've seen here. Mind you, he's got the potential to actually finish second on the leaderboard. And what a story that will be for the 2 Abuja boys leading the table in this one. Guru has only gone and done it. He has only gone in his debut season, taking on this mantle every single obstacle in his way. He's been able to write it off, to secure a marvelous top 4 finish with the whole of Abuja backing him, with all of the pressure coming from the Pro League. Mind you, didn't qualify from the Pro League easily. He had to go through it on the final day as well. He's left it on the final day, and he's confirmed it. This man will have a top 4 finish. Congratulations, Guru. You've had one hell of a season.
Congratulations to that man. I mean, words cannot describe what he has done for his city, putting his city on the block the way he did. I mean, if there was any better I don't think there's any better representative for Abuja boys than Guru right now, as many aside Faruk Mamzo. The way he has performed absolutely week in, week out, every single day he has been on the broadcast has been nothing but commendable. So I think congratulations are in order. We'll be seeing that man definitely next season at the highest level.
Well deserved to be in the Elite League, and I cannot wait to see him.
We'll also be seeing him in Ivory Coast as it stands.
Exactly. I cannot wait to see him on the biggest of stages. More of this guy. He's been playing some tremendous FC. That last hand of the cross just finished me over there. I could tell you, yeah, the man has been through it.
He went through it.
Exactly. Yes. Finishes on 25 points as a Baji Jr. to finish the season with some couple of goals. But credit to Guru, man. And I think the likes of Dutch, Gozi, Donoji, all of those guys, the Abuja guys who really helped him with his journey. He did come here. He was telling me about how difficult it was playing at the start and how difficult it is taking it this seriously by in his first year playing competitively in LAN events. I know he's been playing online, but in LAN events like this, and to do it in this manner, he deserves all of the flowers he can get.
I agree with you. You know, going into that game, on 22 points, knowing fully well that if he lost to Wolevation, which at some point it looked like that was what we were going to be seeing when Wolevation went up by 4-3. I mean, if he had lost that one, would have definitely counted him out of that top 4 conversation, as it would have spurred people like Tactical, people like King Nonex on to sort of step up and go over and beyond and take that top 4 spot, while Anife and Baji continue making battle. But again, congratulations to that man. But also for Wolevation, wow, what a performance today. That's how you want your player to always come and put up a shift, regardless of what is happening in and around you. Ensure that you remind the people why you made it to the elite division in the very first place. And yes, I can't wait to see that man again in the Pro Leagues next season, where he will be fighting for another spot to come back to the elite division and potentially prove himself better.
Well, certainly, that guy is the ultimate professional. Speaking about, I was giving Mr. Oga his flowers when I said he's punctual, dresses really well to events as well. I think this one also
is another one, yeah.
Wolevation, almost always one of the first 3 guys to be here. When you put in perspective the players that come early, I think Wolevation also deserves his flag. It's the reason why he got that walk over Killerfreak in week 1, because he was here early. He made sure that he's here early, doesn't cause too many problems. Credit to him as well. The ultimate professional, whether he wins or loses, he makes sure he shows up. And KD Sports as an organization, in fact, the Nigerian FC community, we really do appreciate players like those, and they are very important to making this scene what we want it to be, the professionalism and just that attitude, the right attitude to be in such spaces. Credit to Wolevation.
And funny enough, even after the incident with Killerfreak, all of a sudden, all of the players, started telling themselves, you know what, we don't want to get a walkover in this time. We know what, always have to be here at the right time. And I think I love the fact that each of them stepped up and they didn't let that happen again, in the sense that we want to walk over a player because they're no longer available for their game. And that's one thing I have to give every single person who participated, the 13 players in the elite division, as Anife would score the 4th goal in the 12-goal thriller that is between him and Baji. Every single person that's participated in the elite division this season, I think they have all given us something to talk about. From Dada Boy down to Faruk Mamzo, from Killerfreak down to Mitchell, down to Tactical, down to Guru. So shout out to every single person who participated. Yes, of course, that the thing with competitions, at some point in time, they have to be winners and they have to be losers. And then for the 5 people going back to the Pro Leagues, they'll be looking at it as, this was not the best competition we have participated. This was not, wow, Baji, another one going into making it. This was not the best way we wanted to paint ourselves, our image in. But you know what? We'll see you guys next year, either the Pro Leagues or elite division. For the guys who will potentially be bowing out, people like potentially Mr. Oga, what a run it has been. Incredible run. Take your flowers. You deserve this all. And I think you have made your name, put your name firmly in the history books in terms of EAFC.
Well, certainly, they all deserve massive applause as we get the final whistle in this game as well. The National Esoccer Elite League campaign ends for Baji Jr. He ends with a strong win, but unfortunately wasn't enough to end in a top 4 battle. So, Manny, where we are at now, 2 spots have been confirmed for top 4.
Yes,
the 2
sir.
Abuja boys, Faruk and Guru.
Yes,
There's
sir.
2 spots remaining, and there are 4 players fighting for those spots. It is going to be an absolute madness right after the break that we're about to go for, because the next game on the broadcast is a big one. It's a win and you're in top 4, lose and you're out of it. It's Mitchell, it's Tactical, about to do, but to remind you, as they are playing, the game happening on their side as well is Anife versus Kinonix. So many things to play for.
Yeah.
So many things to play for. You can tell Mitchell and Tactical, it's going to be a big game. Phoenix Esports Mitchell and FunQuest Esports Tactical. Look, it's clear as daylight. For Mitchell, he's kind of had a season where you'd say he's played well in some games and some games have kind of been disappointing. Especially that disappointing game. My man always go to that Mr. Oga game because you could feel the emotions coming from him, especially after that game. He said he didn't need to drop points in that game, and he lost that game, unfortunately for him. But this is what he needs to show. Exactly. He needs to show that experience against Tactical, that, you know what, I've played in tournaments, I've won tournaments, I've been in finals, I've been in semi-finals. With everything on the line, my experience will carry me through.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Well, that is what is going to be happening next. Mitchell and Tactical are going to be happening next, while King Nonex and Anife also. So I think there are 2 more spots left, and the next 2 games, both primary and secondary, are going to be telling us who's going to be taking the third spot. At the very least, while Tactical and King Knowledge will make inroads and ensuring that they have done their own part of the business before we have Killerfreak and Faruk Mamzu on the last broadcast for today.
I mean, certainly it is perfectly shaped right now, and I'm sure everybody will be glued to this game. We'll be glued to this game and seeing how it ends. We've not seen Mitchell on the broadcast today, but I'm sure he will be ready. He will be ever ready to go into this game with the best he's got. And I see how he lines up with this one. Kaka up top, still believing in Kaka's item from the SBC's up top. He played Fiamma Benitez. These days I've been seeing an item. I'm playing rivals and seen a couple of guys using I'll keep a close eye on her in this squad. I think she's got a decent stats on it. Semenyo, team of the season item on the left hand side. One of the best left midfielders you can get in game. Also very crucial to the squad for Mitchell. Pacho and Saliba is not a bad pairing at all. Like I said, because the others are cheaper, you can now deploy very expensive players in certain positions. So even though Pacho and Saliba are quite expensive, you can play them because that dual item from the SBC is just one squad you've got to submit, just about 15k coins, not expensive. Nico O'Reilly as well, just around 100k, not expensive. Victor Osimhen, not expensive. Scott McTominay, the price has dropped. VM price has dropped. Semenyo is still above like 1 million or 1.2 million coins, but just because of that market crash in the ultimate team of the season, you can now include more top players in your draft, and it seems like the Phoenix Gamer has done so, and I'm sure he will be 100% ready for this game.
Well, I agree with you. Ultimately, we are down to it where Mitchell has one chance while he's going up against a Tactical who also has one chance.
One shot.
One shot.
One shot is all it takes. I'm sure people are begging the question. If they play a draw, who does it benefit? Well, it benefits Killerfreak. First of all, it benefits Killerfreak.
Killerfreak and King Nonex, because he's going up against an Anife.
It benefits Killerfreak and King Nonex. So we've done all of those calculations, but I just have a feeling that game will not end in a draw. I just have a feeling that somebody will walk away.
Because ultimately for Tactical, it is Tactical will be the person who will be looking at most. You know, if this ends in a draw for me, I'm totally out of it. While for Mitchell, he'll be holding on to a single thread of hope that somehow Anife is able to put some spanner in the works for King Nonex. But I think that will enable Tactical to come all out, and that could definitely open up the game. We did see that one against Mr. Oga. Tactical shipping in 5 goals against Mr. Oga. He did outscore Mr. Oga also. The defense was not the best, very best, but a Mitchell that is a wounded lion seeking for something is always a very dangerous man.
Oh, certainly. I mean, and as we look at this statistic, hopefully production is able to work on something for the leaderboard for us, so we'll be able to see the live standing. Currently, Kinonex is on 20 points. Those 20 points are important to him, but he needs to win this game and score a lot of goals, because at the end of the day, it will not all be in his hands. He'll also be looking for Faruk to beat Killerfreak. So if Killerfreak is unable to win that game, exactly, we love that production getting us the table. So confirm those top 2. Faruk, Guru, confirm top 4 spots. But look at Mitchell on 22, Nonex on 20, Killerfreak on 21, Tactical on 20. So this is how it works. If Mitchell is able to get the win, 25 points confirmed, he will be second. He will finish top 4. But if Tactical is the one who gets the win, he now gets to 23, and that will be a confirmed win for him. But then, if Nonex also wins, he will go on 23. So the only way for Nonex and Tactical to both go into the top 4 is both of them have to win and then hope Killerfreak loses. But look at this scenario. If Tactical wins, he gets on 23. Nonex also wins. He gets on 23. Also. It will now come to goal difference if Killerfreak also goes to win.
Absolutely.
So there's a world where both Tactical and Nonex go, and there's a world where one of them lose out on the spot, and there's a world where Killerfreak also doesn't go. So it's absolute bonkers right now. I hope you guys are not lost at all.
Do you know what's interesting? I want you to keep looking at this, right? If in this conversation, if Tactical, for example, wins his game, King Nonex wins his game, and both are tied on goal difference, for example. Let's say Tactical has a madness in the game against Mitchell, and both are tied on the same goal difference. And even if a Killerfreak also finds a way to win, now we'll have a potentially 5-man is going for that top 4. And don't forget, King Nonex versus Tactical, I think he ended in the 6-all draw. So you cannot use We can't use
we can't use head to head
because both players.
I mean, we'll probably have to play a tiebreaker of a final match.
That would be
tactical.
insane.
That would be absolutely insane.
That would be. But this has a whole lot of ears and what.
Exactly. We'll have to check the rulebook to confirm what the final criteria will be. But I prefer a final match tactical on Onyx, and that would be absolutely crazy. But thank you so much for production team for letting us see the final live leaderboard. So there you have it. That is all the numbers you're supposed to know about. And as we speak, the guys are getting ready to get into the action. So what do you guys think in the comments, man? Who do you have, aside Faruk and Guru, making the top 4? Are you team Mitchell? Are you team Killerfreak? Are you team Nonex? Are you team Tactical? And I mean, it's absolutely crazy to see how things are panning out. Yet we've seen some absolute massive goals going for players. And I'm not surprised that KK's goal first is at the top.
KK appears there 3 times.
Exactly. His games are always filled with goals. I think we've got to have a conversation with himself about his defense, especially because he scores goals, he lets in goals. Look at the number of goals at the top. 21 goals. 13-8 is absolutely incredible. And Adefola 10-10. Today we also saw that matchup against KK 10-10 as well. Tactical versus Oga was brilliant too. 12-5. He ended in favor of Tactical. 13-1. That scoreline between KK and that boy always really impressive. And Faruk's 10-4 win over Wolevation is some of our highest scoring performances in the National Esoccer Elite League. But I'm loving the feeling right now. And you know what I'd love to see right now? There's the camera in the face of Killerfreak, Tactical, Nonex, Mitchell. How they are feeling, money. If you're in that position, what are you doing to calm yourself down?
Well, listen, I've not been in this position for too long because, you know, I have to give it to the players. This is a different ballgame. This is a different beast. But, I mean, for me, nothing but just to watch on and see how you can talk to yourself in that moment because that's all you need.
This is where an emotional coach comes into play as well.
Yes, this is where your coach needs to tell you, you know what, relax. Let's watch this one. Or you can do this. You've been here. I mean, getting yourself into this conversation even in the very first place is a huge achievement on its own. And for the guys, someone like Killerfreak who be, you know, biting his teeth that he has not already qualified for that 12-4 conversation, that's to tell you the seriousness of this competition at this moment. Well, yes, we have some stats for you from Mitchell. Did you know that Mitchell bumped 24 points last season? 7 wins, 3 draws, 5 losses. After 11 games this season, he's on 22 points at 18 goal difference, up on 4 from last season's pace. Well, I think that's very decent.
I mean, that's quite interesting. If he's able to get a win, he tops what he did last season to
25,
and I'm sure that's what he is looking forward to do. And it seems like the big game is about to go on. Grab your popcorn, sit in your chair, make sure you are ready for this one as we warm up to one of the biggest games this season here in the National Elite League by Kid Esports. It's Mitchell, it's Tactical, it's a spot in the top 4 of the best league you'll find in Nigeria right now. And I mean, I'm absolutely hyped for this one.
Yes, and so we begin. Mitchell in the pink kit while he's up against the Tactical in the white and blue pink and blue kit as it stands. Don't forget, whoever wins this one goes on to seal their place in top 4. And you ask yourself, if you're just joining us, what does top 4 mean to these players? It means they will be going on to represent Nigeria in the rivalry series between Nigeria, Ghana, and Ivory Coast happening later this year in Ivory Coast. So there's so much to fight for. Well, as it stands, all of the players right now on your screen have qualified for the Elite Division next season, as Mitchell will start this one out. So the player lock somehow finds a way to go beyond that defender.
Exactly. I think the defender did enough to alter the way the shot went in that position. Tactical was kind of caught off guard a little bit, but credit to him for getting that defender to stay on the attack at Fiamma there, because if she was alone, I think that goal goes in a little bit easy. I think we've got to really make this one clear to the audience watching. If Mitchell wins, confirmed, top 4 spot. But if Tactical
not just top 4,
wins,
second.
Exactly. If Mitchell wins, he gets it to second place. But if Tactical wins, he still needs Nonex not to win by a massive result.
Yeah.
Or they both need Faruk to beat Killerfreak. So there's a little bit of permutation combination. So it's not all confirmed for Tactical yet. But then knowing that Nonex is playing against Anife, who concedes a lot of goals, he's got to first of all do the business here, win here, and then hope some results elsewhere go in your favor. So there's a lot of backstory when it comes to this top 4 finish. I'm absolutely loving the scenarios that this might create. So there you have it. The pointer to cue in the big game to end it all for us this season. The champion Faruk Manzo will be facing a Killerfreak who's in desperate need of points. And that one, will be a blockbuster of an affair you cannot afford to miss. Here's Tactical on the right-hand side, looking to potentially break down this defense early. Your first goal certainly calmed down the nerves. And that time, Mitchell defends very well.
Well, interesting thing is the game between Killerfreak and Faruk happening up next is a very similar one. That was the game that ended the season 1 also of Elite Division last year. Now to have that one again, but this time around both players are in different positions. Last year it was Killerfreak in second and Faruk Mamzo in first, while they were looking for just one win. I think it was Killerfreak in first actually, and Faruk Mamzo in second, while both of them were separated with just 1 point. Killerfreak going into that one unbeaten. It does feel like it's a different ball game now. It is Faruk Mamzo coming into this one unbeaten, while Killerfreak is seeking a place in the top 4 conversation.
I mean, it's absolutely crazy with how things have panned out. Tells you time does change stuff, and it's a different time that we are in. Mitchell, great move to finish it off. He's had a couple of chances already, and he'd be disappointed in himself
I think
for missing that one. Yeah, kind of. You expected him to bury that opportunity, and I like his reaction. He didn't panic too much. I wasn't too disappointed that goal didn't go in. You've just got to keep rolling, or else if you dwell on your misses, it could come back to haunt you. This is the single most important game of his National Esoccer Elite League campaign, and he cannot afford to let the pressure get to him at all.
Offside a little bit. Boyd, of course, in his corner, calming him down, putting that pressure off his shoulders, and I think we're going to see him in frames very soon. But what an instrumental player that one has been for Mitchell across this game week. So we did remember the day we didn't see, I think the game week we didn't see Boyd, that was offside. We did have a little bit of that bad performance from Mitchell. He wasn't able to calm himself down in those moments. I think that tells you how much this has affected players, both positively and their opponents, in terms of getting a coach that can give you all of the advantage you need. Nearly finding a way to rumble his way through.
That McTominay, he always finds a way to push his way through. That's why he's one of the best box-to-box midfielders on the market right now. He just finds a way to bulldoze his way.
Finally gets himself
Mitchell deservedly draws first blood in this massive game. And look at the last couple of minutes, he's been the one pushing for the goal. And credit to him. He's been doing an amazing job right now. Wow. He will certainly be happy about going.
Yes, sir. Here's Palestra now for Tactical. Tactical has had a little bit of a lull in performances in the past 10 minutes or so. And with Mitchell finding his way to get the first goal to give him that all of that confidence he needs, I think the onus now is on Tactical to step up.
Well, certainly, look, Mitch is just one of those guys where when you need him to lock in for a performance,
he will lock.
You can kind of trust that he will lock in. And look how
I think
how
he can
well
call him a big game player.
Exactly. This year, big games against Killerfreak, he managed to pull it off. Against the top players, he has managed to pull it off. So credit to Mitchell for playing that way. But just look at how organized defensively he's been. Tactical so far hasn't had a sniff. Credit to him on making things ever so difficult for Tactical. But now the space might open up a bit for the FanQuest eSports man. The pass from Bruno, which usually is inch perfect, that time Mitchell reads it very, very well. Now we are seeing a little bit of conservative approach from Mitchell. Knows that he can now force Tactical to maybe come everybody forward. Semenyo on his back.
Oh, Buffon with that leg outstretched.
That's like 2 massive chances that Mitchell's missed. Will we come back to saying that it will come back to haunt him?
I don't know why he went for that fake shot there. I definitely think he should have let that one fly. But you know what? Massive credit to Buffon there. Massive credit to Tactical for stepping up with his goalkeeper in the right moment. Now Tactical has to defend this one. And again, the goalkeeper standing up to frustrate Mitchell.
If you just tuned into the broadcast, this is featuring Nigeria's finest FC player, the National Esoccer Elite League, brought to you by KD Sports. And if you're enjoying the action, kindly smash that like button. And we've got updates. Next already up by a goal and Mitchell as well. Number 2 on the board. He has some separation. It's all been Mitchell right from the onset. And he deserves this 2-goal lead to calm things down. And Tactical is now in serious hot waters. And he's on the verge of missing out on a top 4 spot. Credit to Mitchell once more. The build-up has been nothing short of perfect.
Wow. Nothing short of perfect indeed, as it do see that King Knowledge will get himself another goal to make it 3. Okay, that's what makes it 2. That was the replay as Mitchell now. He is gone now into ball management. His coach is by his side. I'm very, very sure the conversations right now would be, how can we manage this one to halftime? We know Tactical is a man who knows how to step up in the second half. But if you can get this 2-goal lead into halftime, that could potentially do us all of the good.
Wow. With the goals going in, this is how the table looks like. Mitchell leading, if he can finish this game with a win, secure top 4 finish. But for Nonex leading by 2-0, it doesn't secure top 4 finish yet. He will need Faruk Manzo to beat Killerfreak to give him an opportunity. And Tactical with his first opportunity gets a goal. Massive goal, not to let this game get away from him. And he has a way back in this one.
You know what's interesting? Every single time King Monet scores, he just turns a little bit to look at what's going on between Mitchell and Tactical. And as soon as Tactical got that third goal, that first goal in, King Monet scored his own third goal.
I think Nonex is doing his absolute best to be in strong position. Because mind you, if Tactical wins against Mitchell,
Nonex will still be going out ahead.
Exactly, because of the goals that Nonex has been able to put in, as he might be in another position to even get more. He's enjoying himself out there. That time, unable to finish. The action coming so quickly. It's just how we love the pressure on both of these players, as we'll see the first pause being queued to see a couple of changes coming in. Credit to both of the players and the work that they've been able to put in. Nonex, though, on this last day, hasn't given room for error at all. He's playing the game the way he should.
That one was the one that went in 4-3 for Nonex, as both players will be seeking to make inroads. 23 points would be doing them a whole lot of good, while they, of course, will be waiting for what happens in the game against Faruk and Killerfreak later on today. That will be the final game. That one will be the one that will wrap us up for the Elite League for this season. Don't forget, on Arcade app on Play Store and App Store. It is now. Go download the app right now. Go to Instagram, follow right now. Go to TikTok, follow right now. On YouTube, follow right now. The action keeps getting heated. Abuja versus Lagos Boys happening immediately after the Elite Leagues. Also, the rivalry seasons will be announced later on this year. And when that one time comes in, we expect that you guys, will be backing your country, wherever it is you're watching from. If it's Ghana, I'm sure you'll be backing the Ghanaian contingent. If it's Nigeria, you'll be backing the Nigeria boys. So the action is still getting heated up. Don't forget also the Onile is a tournament happening later this year with Challengers Cup, most likely also going to happen this year. So it's a packed calendar, and Tactical will be looking to see if he can find.
Manny, as esports enthusiasts, we always used to pray for times like this,
absolutely,
where there's always something happening. A massive credit to KD Sports for making that possible. Look, I think Tactical will be happy with the way the first 38 minutes have gone. I know he's not played his best, but the fact that he's just down by 1 goal, it's a positive that he can take. The fact that Mitchell looks like he has played way better than him, but it's just the 1 goal difference. Exactly. That's perfect. And if he can end this first half on a high, it's certainly be loving going into the second half. Vierman for Tactical, playing Shelling on that side. Look, Shelling has kind of been a very interesting card, because right at the start of the Elite League this year, I was saying that Shelling's 91 card, that knockout royalty version, kind of felt outdated a bit, but players still trust in it, the ability to finish, the fact that she's lengthy as well. It seems like the players do still trust for her to be playing that left-hand side. So she's been in Tactical's team right from the onset. So credit to him for trusting in Shelley, and I think she's been perfect for him playing that position. Bruno Fernandes, we know he can pick a pass or two. There's McTominay.
Oh, squeeze it in.
Don't count him out here, Tactical. He is here to make his mark.
Yes, sir.
And the man from the Pro League causing problems for everybody in the Elite Leagues.
That is exquisite FC. Exquisite action from that man.
I mean, you almost feel like when he has the pass, he has the ball with Bruno Fernandes, something crazy is about to happen with those passes. Just look at the patience on the ball. Him finding Bruno, knowing that he's got the perfect pass, and immediately he gave the pass to Bruno. You saw the play style pop on his head, the pink pass come into play there. Credit to Tactical. He's leveled things up, and now all of a sudden Mitchell's comfortability totally wiped.
But the only positive for Mitchell would be that he started this one very, very strong. He's had chances. Yes, he has not scored all of those chances, but he has an opportunity. Can he get this one over the line? Semenyo. Oh, what a way to end the first half to go in. I think this is the perfect way to summarize Mitchell's first half. So many chances created. The problem has been converting them. For Tactical, 2 huge chances, 2 huge goals, and it has been a very good one. Tactically gifted.
I see what he did there, holistic. He is indeed tactically gifted. Elsewhere, though, Nonex is leaving nothing to chance. That's goal number 4 going in. Man, have you seen that meme where the guy just raises his hand and he says, absolute cinema? It's absolute cinema right now. Chaotic, and we told you who loves chaos.
It is tactical.
He loves chaos. You put him in this situation, he will thrive. First half done, 2 goals apiece, and I think Mitch will be kind of disappointed that he's let the 2-goal lead go easily, but you cannot dwell on that too much. Like we said, you have to keep the focus in. And then a man with this wealth of experience will know that he cannot dwell too much on the negative side. On the other side, though, Tactical, it's perfect for him.
Absolutely.
He didn't play too well, especially in the first 35 minutes, still just down by a goal, manages to snatch the equalizer, and now we have a proper game for the second 45 minutes.
What is interesting right now is that the person who is going to be under all of the pressure is Mitchell currently, because Mitchell was one who took the lead. He's been playing better. He has more points. Mitchell knows it's just 3 points for me and I'm done. For Tactical, you could still say, you know what, even if he scores, even if he wins this game, he still has to wait on what is happening in and around other parts of the tournament later on today to know if he's going to be able to qualify. This now puts all of the pressure on the shoulders of Mitchell. The question is, what is he going to do about all of that pressure? 45 minutes left for the game for us to find who is going to be taking it home. But for King Nonex, let's speak about that man for a little bit. Doing the absolute bit of business. Doesn't care about any other thing happening around. He has done his part of business and has moved on.
Exactly. Handle what you can.
Yeah.
And you know you need results elsewhere, but handle what you can.
6 million. Wow.
I mean, Nonex. We said he needed goals. First game, he won by 6 goals. This one as well is winning by 6 goals, making sure that goal difference will not be the one that
will not be the problem.
him
Absolutely.
from finishing top 4. And look, this man, his run has been absolutely incredible. The fact that he's a serial winner, winning the pro leagues, even though he'd love to challenge for the title, he knows it's out of reach, but he'll still finish the final day with a strong performance.
You know what's interesting now is that with Nonex right now winning this game right now, he's going to be on 23 points.
Yes.
As it stands right now, he's currently going to be on 18 goal difference. You know who else has 18 goal difference? Mitchell.
Whoa.
If Mitchell ends the game with Tactical on a draw, now he has put himself in a proper position to potentially even leapfrog Mitchell if Nonex gets another goal in this game and Faruk Mamzo beats Killerfreak. That means by reason of just that goal difference, even if it is that they draw that match and Killerfreak gets that win, by reason of goal difference, King Nonex might potentially still go. So that, I'm telling you right now, is incredible IQ for him to understand that he needs all of the goals to go in for him right now as it stands.
Crazy stuff. I mean, if you ask for entertainment, you got it. Drama, you got it. Absolute cinema, we'll call this one. And with 20 minutes to go, Nonex pushing for more and more goals. So credit to Anife for showing up as well and making sure he puts up a performance that he can. I know it's a difficult one playing Nonex in this day where he needs goals because the offense, you try to put a lot of pressure on you. But Afro Panda's man and Anife, I think there's still something in there that they can work on going back to the pro leagues, making sure that they iron out a couple of things, especially the defensive part, and making sure that the offense is a little bit more lethal to cause guys like this way more problems. But back to that top 4 conversation, I think Killerfreak is looking at this one and hoping that the Tactical versus Mitchell game ends in a draw.
Yeah.
Because it favors him.
Because that's the only way why he can make some serious inroads into that game. That's one. Potentially tells him, look, you know what? If I am able to get at the very least a win over, of course, he still has to win. He still has to win Faruk Mamzo.
I mean, there's no world where he does not win against Faruk and qualifies. He's got to win.
He must win. Interesting way to draw a free kick for yourself.
Whoa. And we've already seen crazy free kicks going just 17 meters away. They're basically like penalty kicks these days. Mitchell, what do you have up your sleeve? The Phoenix eSportsman desperately needs goals. And this one from close range. Can't find a way to get there. He steps up and finds it.
Oh my goodness! Even though there was someone over the line there, Mitchell found their way through. You know what's interesting? The way he won the free kick, it was him applying the L2, just holding on and allowing Tactical just to cuss it out. You know what? I think I'm definitely going to try this with my friends. That's one way to draw a free kick, but my goodness, what a belt of a free kick that one was.
Well, it's one that will come at a crucial moment for Mitchell. And I know he would have been not so happy about conceding those 2 goals, but now getting back the lead will certainly calm the nerves down a bit and allow him to play a bit more freely, because I'm telling you, playing under pressure like this is not easy at all. With a guy like Tactical bearing down on you, not easy at all. And now he can maybe slow the offense a bit, try to be a little bit more methodical and not rush things. And there he goes in transition. He's almost been perfect in transition, by the way. I think his FC...
It's just a conversion of the chances that have
exactly.
been the problem.
He had like 3 solid chances in the first half, and it was quite surprising that he missed all of them. Even though he did get 2 goals, he could have been out by 5.
The goalkeeper also played a huge part. You know, sometimes you do feel like the goalkeepers don't, you know, have an interest in protecting your backline. But today, the goalkeeper for Tactical Buffon, I think he understood the business of the day. As Tactical will get himself back in this one against the run of play, Tactical on transition. A very, very crazy man, especially in the second half of any game. You don't want to be finding that man in your transitioning areas. Wow.
This guy, he just doesn't know when to quit. There could be an opportunity where he makes top 4, and he wants to be there as well. Just look at the way he built up this goal again. The passing sequence is just out of this world.
Any day, anytime, that's a half chance, but it's one that he would take with all.
I mean, it might be a half chance for somebody else, but for this man, it's a scoring opportunity. Money. Look, I think we can clip all of Tactical's goals that he scored in the National Esoccer Elite League. The number of times we see the sequence look like this is absolutely insane, and that is testament to the fact that he's worked on it. He's worked on patterns
over and over again.
I speak about patterns a lot because they present themselves so much in this game that if you master your patterns and you know how to finish from them, no matter what the defense presents to you, you will find a way to wriggle away. Are we seeing that scoreline correctly?
I think it's not up definitely. By 10. He definitely is up by 10. He has done his own bit of the job as Tactical, and Mitchell is definitely poised in the area where he would love it. As it stands right now, King X will potentially be making his way to Ivory Coast, or he will potentially be booking his flights to Ivory Coast, regardless of what happens in the game between Killerfreak and Faruk Mamzoli. Here's Tactical, steps up, Mateo, goes for the left post. My goodness,
we just praised this man's clinicality, and with the clearest chances of them all goes near post. And you saw how Mitchell had to take his time before restarting the place. And tell you, he just escaped one. He really just escaped one, money. I feel like the drama is not even close to ending with these two. It's peak entertainment with them. Tactical, certainly. Momentum on his side as he pushes one more time. Wow, I mean, no time to catch your breath at all. Absolutely. This is exactly how we love the SC.
This seems like a final inside a final. Wow. I mean, I know that there's no knockouts in a league position, but this definitely feels like one of those knockouts finals where, you know, it's all but nothing on the line. Of course, all that is on the line is a ticket to Ivory Coast to represent Nigeria in that rivalry series. And then Tactical doing so well for himself. He knows how important it is for him. Now for Mitchell, it is win or nothing.
Look, just a little bit of context. When we returned from Ghana versus Nigeria, when I came back to Nigeria to come and cast, one of the first people few people I met was Mitch, and he was telling me he will be on the plane to Ghana the next year. And look, he's put himself in a very strong position to do so if he can't go on and win this game. So I know how much this means to him. But for a guy like Tactical, mind you, he's not from Lagos. Oh! These areas, just almost sneaking it in. For a guy like Tactical, proper year of competing, finishing top 8 in the Pro Leagues, making sure that he gets himself in the Elite League. And he's not only confirmed a spot in the Elite League for next year, he could make a top 4 finish. Kudos to him. And there goes Mitch.
Wow.
McTominay set it up perfectly. And with 20 minutes to go, he can't find a way. There's not been any scenario where Tactical has led.
Yeah.
I think Mitchell has been the one leading all the way.
You see the thing is, Tactical had 2 sweet chances right now to take the lead. He didn't take it. And what did FC say? You know what? Maybe you're not ready. Let's give it to your opponent. And for the very first time in like the past 20 minutes, Mitchell makes an inroad into the 18-yard box. What does he do? Bury this chance beyond the goalkeeper. I think the next goal is very crucial for Mitchell if he wants to beat that plane to Ivory Coast. If he gets the next goal, then potentially he would start implementing that, what do we call it now? Ball management in play. Because, you know, for Mitchell, if he draws this game, it's over. If he draws the game, it's almost over. His chances potentially fall even lower to the barest minimum. Because with that goal difference that
Nonex has put up
right now, it means
there's
if this
no
ends in a draw, it is over.
You have to hope that Killerfreak loses.
That Killerfreak loses, and that's a long road because that's a different final of its own. We're going to be coming to that one very, very soon. But as it stands, what we are doing right here, Mitchell has started filling his details for that plane ticket. So he has to ensure that there's nothing that wipes that one off. Mitchell, Tactical going crazy. 70 minutes on the game clock with about 20 plus whatever it is we get in extra time. It is 9 minute half already, if you don't know. So that means there's a lot of time for 1, 2 or more goals to go in.
Well, I'm loving this. I'm loving the absolute drama that has associated itself with this game. But Mitchell, almost every time he scores, he almost feels like he lets Tactical in with a goal of his own. The ball, goalkeeper Bruno Fernandes unable to convert. The defense.
Is that
absolutely at 6 and 7? Did the goalkeeper not save that?
I thought that was done by the goalkeeper.
Or maybe just offside. I think it was offside actually, because maybe Bruno Fernandes was outside position. Mane and I both left confused here in this position. Look, if you're Mitchell, you have to be careful.
Yeah.
Because we've seen it too many times where immediately
once
he
you're
scores,
on transition,
the Tactical is finding inroads into his box. He's got to be careful, or else the lead could be wiped away again. Or maybe the best way to go about it, certainly getting a 2-goal lead.
You know what? And now I'm going to talk about what you mentioned earlier in the game where we had Faruk Mamzo play last. Where you talk about Faruk Mamzo, if you notice, he rarely allows anyone catch him on transition. That is the exact type of strategy that Mitchell has to get right now. You know, when it is a set defense, Mitchell is one of the best to go to defend anytime.
We saw him do that in the first 10-15 minutes. I think it was perfect over the top. Can he find a finish? Great defending, getting close to his man. We saw Mitchell put up a strong defensive performance in the first 15 minutes because Tactical didn't have any transition offense to play into. But now, where there's more spaces for him to exploit, he's caused him way more problems. Look at the number of bodies that Mitchell has committed forward. There is space up top for Tactical to exploit. He sends the runners up top. Shelling runs away from the defender, tries to pass it.
Oh my
And the moment where you're expecting him to finesse it again, he fluffs his lines.
Have we seen Tactical apply a finesse there? That tells you the nerves are beginning to come to play. Now, all of a sudden, the things that seemed so easy before, all of a sudden, there's second guessing coming into the game. With Tactical not taking that one on as a first-time finesse shot with Shelling had that one in the locker.
It's baffling. It only tells you that these guys are human. They can also make some mistakes as Mitchell.
I like that.
Will commit a professional foul and Mitchell wasn't ready to commit a transition again. And that's the thing that's causing Mitchell the problems. The number of people that he has forward and the way he's losing possession.
You have one
is
go
very
up.
dangerous.
You have one go up. You have 3 points right now coming closer to you. There is no need for you to be committing that many players, especially and trying those far passes, just like the one he tried with Antoine Semenyo right now, that nearly caused a transition. He has to manage the ball better, and I expect Boyd to whisper this into his ears quickly. As you can see, Boyd even a little bit on so much pressure right now on both players, coach and players' shoulders. Now they have to find a way to ensure that for the next 9 minutes, Tactical knows it is win or nothing. I think that gives Mitchell a little bit of an advantage. So he has to ensure that he takes this one to the maximum and ensure he gets the 3 points.
What tactic is Mitchell deploying now? Will we see a more conservative approach from him as I'm sure Tactical for him to certainly be coming out with the full press? In a situation like this, will Mitchell still try to attack and find more goals, or will he run down the clock? That's perfect!
Wow!
Mitchell!
We see him celebrate
for the first time with some breathing room, and he's almost there. He is almost there to secure the top 4 finish. Big goal, and he played it rightly so.
Big game player, big game mentality. That's the man that is one of the most decorated EFC players in Nigeria, Mitchell. That is his name. As you can see, that man, both players locked in at the moment. The PSM athletes stepping up when it matters the most and doing the absolute business.
I mean, the way he just played that out was absolutely perfect. I was begging the question, is he going to run down the clock or will he force the issue? What he did was, he pretended as if he was running down the clock
and then
allowed Tactical to commit a couple of bodies forward. And once the space opened up, he made the right decisions. And there you have it. He's 2 goals up with 4 minutes plus extra time to secure what he needed to do today. Get that top 4 finish. And he's almost there. Got some defending to do on this possession though. Royce, Tactical, this season on the line with maybe the last final opportunity to do it. Mateo trying to force the issue. I think if he had gone to the left side and finesse, he would have probably had a better opportunity, but it's still not all said and done. The nerves getting to both of these guys as we are almost there in securing that final place finish. This defensive performance will go down in the history books. Mitchell, it wasn't easy at all. There were moments where it felt like it was not going to be possible. But with the way he's put together this performance, he absolutely deserved it. A man who missed out on a top 4 finish last year. A man who was on the fringes last year when everybody said his powers were kind of lost. He never lost his ability to play this way. He missed out on top 4 last year. Book him a spot this year. Congratulations, Mitchell.
Get ready, Ivory Coast. Nigeria's Mitchell is coming with a contingent, but for Tactical, what a battle this one was. Kingman is another one who has done his own bit of the business, got his 10 goals against Anife. He has also booked his spot as it stands. Whatever happens in that game between Killerfreak and Faruk, of course, is going to potentially determine who eventually gets that last spot. But as it stands, Faruk Mamzo, Mitchell, and
was also looking the raw emotion,
my brother.
How devastating it was for Tactical. Look, fair play to him. He really brought us A game to this particular matchup. And look, I'm proud of what this guy has been able to achieve. The fact that he was a major underdog coming into this elite league, he just fell short at that last moment. But credit to him. But massive congratulations to Mitchell, man. It felt like it was shaky at the point. When Tactical came back, I was like, hold on. Because usually when he comes back, he completes the job.
Yeah, I mean, he had those 2 chances, 2 huge chances there, if you remember. He went, I think, near was the first time around, expecting Mitchell to, commit the goalkeeper to the long post. But Mitchell stayed in position and ensured that he didn't, get swayed by what was happening. And then he had another chance. That one, I think he did hit the post. Those 2 chances, I think, defined this game, because after those 2 chances came and went by, Mitchell took it and ran away with it.
Well. The drama is absolutely insane, but we've got to the final moment of the National Esoccer Elite League. A couple of things have to be confirmed. Well, for Faruk Manzo, the title has been secured, but what legacy is he set to leave? Will he go the full 12 games unbeaten, or will Killerfreak get his lick back? Mind you, Killerfreak wins, he confirms the top 4 spot. If he loses, Kinonix, who just won, gets into that top 4. So all to play for in our last round of action in the second ever edition of the National Esoccer Elite League. Be there, do not miss it. We'll be right back and we'll bring you all of the action after this.
So tell us, what are you building?
Hello, my name is Daniel, and I'm one of the co-founders at Wager. Let me tell you a story about my friend Daniel. He's probably one of the best gamers that I know at my game hub, and only those at the game hub actually know about this. Not you watching me. Another critical problem for Daniel is that he has never been able to monetize his gaming skills. And that is the same story for tens of millions of gamers out there. And this is why we built Wager. Gaming shouldn't just bring us together, but actually make us millionaires. Ready to start earning from gaming? Welcome to the new economy where gaming now pays. Join millions of gamers today at wager.co.
Represent Nigeria. Say less.
It's time.
Hold on, chat. It's the Sports Nations Cup. We're going international.
Looks like Nigeria just entered the big leagues.
To be honest, when you look at the trend of the past and look at what he was trying to do from there, this one we're not just analyzing. This one we're participating.
Time to defend time.
Strategic play on a global board. Gamers assemble.
It's official. We're good to go.
The Esports Nations Cup brings national pride into competitive gaming. Now players have an opportunity to represent their countries on the global stage, featuring many titles like PUBG Mobile, EAFC, MLBB, chess, and so many other games. And Nigeria is in. I'm proud to announce that we are the Nigeria's national team partners for the ENC, building the pathway from grassroots gamers to the world stage, from our community centers to the world gaming leagues. This is our country. This is Nigeria.
KD Sports is ready.
Nigeria is ready.
Nigeria
to the world. From gamers to champions. Nigeria answers the call.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria. For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria. For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria.
For Nigeria, Esports Nations Cup 2026.
Nigeria is ready.
I hold it so I can talk.
Yet it's Faruk Manzo looking to go on his unbeaten streak and keep it alive. Can he go 12 games without a single dent in his record? But Killerfreak, on the other hand, desperately needs this win to make his top 4 dreams come to pass. Manny, we've already had a crazy lineup for the 4 rounds, but you feel like the last one is about to blow this place through.
Yeah, this one will definitely be the one that makes it 5-star for the Elite Division Season 2. For the records, this is probably the toughest we have ever seen across the Elite Division Season 1, Challengers Cup, Pro Leagues, and now Season 2 of the Elite Division. This is probably the one that we'll be looking at back over the next couple of, let's say, 1 year, 6 months, 8 months. You know what? That game was, I mean, potentially, it could also be one that either immortalizes someone like Faruk Mamzo, or, you know, to give credence to the fact that Killerfreak is really the man.
Well, certainly, both of those guys, they paid their dividends in the Nigerian FC industry, but there's a lot on the line for Faruk Manzo. Title already confirmed, but like I said, massive legacy game for him as well. If he can complete 2 title charges unbeaten, that puts him in a tier that nobody even comes close to. Someone even said we should end the GOAT debate. I'm sure Manny will have thoughts on that later on. But Killerfreak, to finish the season and not finish top 4 will be considered a massive disappointment for him. Somebody will also be watching closely, and that is the champion of the Pro Leagues, King Nonex. He needs that favor from Faruk Manzo. He needs Faruk to beat Killerfreak or even draw against Killerfreak, and that is where King Nonex can pounce. So it's all to play for in the final game as we're about to go down. But this is just a reminder to you guys that this year the league took an even better professional form. No player played as a free agent. Everybody came representing an organization, and we loved it throughout. Adefola, of course, represented KD Sports. Unfortunately for him, couldn't get a top 8 finish. Baji Jr. and Killerfreak were very good representatives for Game Evolution Esports, breaking gaming barriers. First time we see them in action. Wolevation did them proud. Phoenix Esports, Mitchell, probably the most hyped man in the studio right now after that massive performance against Tactical. Credit to him as well. Outlaws, Dada Boy, not the best of seasons, but in your debut season to be able to pull this off, I think it was amazing. Lumo Habs Keke, all the way from Aqua Ibom. What a performance that man put together. But Tactical, personally, my favorite story out of everybody. He was just 1 win away from securing a top 4 spot from FanQuest Esports. Massive salute to him. Solar Flare Esports, the job is not done yet. They could potentially finish this one strong as they look for results elsewhere. Yakubu Global, all the way from Abuja, repping Abuja Guru in this one. They'll certainly be proud of the work. Top 4 spot confirmed. And Anife just announced this partnership with Afro Panda Esports. Congratulations to them as well. Mr. Original himself, Mr. Organ, not the best of performances, but a storied career for that man. And finally, the man who is on his way to lift the trophy, the one and only OAS Esports, Faruk Manzo.
Yep, that is the list of organizations registered for the Elite League Season 2. Now, the goal for us, every single person in the entire esports ecosystem, is that hopefully by the Elite Division Season 3, we'll start having regular institutions, you know, come in, begin to chime in, start having representation across, but even from the pro leagues, having banks, having corporate offices, you know, having law firms. You know, these are the people that we want to see also come into it and sponsor some of these players to achieve their dreams. Going now into it, the top scorers for the Elite League Season 2, and rightfully so, topping that chart is KK.
You didn't think Faruk is looking at its final game and say, 4 goals. I need 5 goals to beat him. Then I claim everything in the league.
Of course, that makes a lot of sense. If Faruk can get up next 5 goals in the game against Killerfreak, which we know he definitely can. If he can't get that one, that will mean him go to topping the top goal scorers chart. You know, the top of the league itself. Tactical also one who has flown under the radar. 63 goals scored in the entirety of the league after 12 games played. King Nonex, 62 goals. After that, even that 10 goals against what's his name, Anife, he definitely would have made it into this one if he had scored maybe potentially more. Baji Jr. is the one who is on 5th position with 61 goals scored, while Mitchell has 59 goals scored. Adefola also not one to be written off, 53 goals. He and Killerfreak currently on the same amount of goals scored. I mean, this game will potentially give Killerfreak an opportunity to possibly leapfrog him and maybe Mitchell, depending on how that one goes for him. Guru didn't score so many goals, but he was the one who knew how to maintain the scoreline as it is, and Wolevation ends that one. with 51 goals also.
Well, the big game matchup is here. For the head-to-head record, Faruk firmly rooted at top spot, and you look at the statistics, absolutely perfect everywhere. Just one blemish on his record, and he's looking to finish unbeaten. 11 played, 10 wins, just one draw. That draw against Guru, 70 goals for him. He's only conceded 32. I mean, the goals conceded, both of them, and practically the same region, but the goals for Killerfreak hasn't scored enough goals to be rocking shoulders with this man. But it will all boil down to this game. Killerfreak 11 played, 7 wins, 0 draws, hasn't drawn a single game, but those 4 losses have been detrimental to him, and that's why he's struggling for a top 4 finish. Now, a head-to-head battle between these two shows that Faruk is in a very strong position to potentially carry this win, because I told you there was a tournament during the weekend, the Wandosh Last Man Standing Championship. These two got to the final. Faruk Manzo managed to pull through with a 4-2 win. So already, recent results tell you that Faruk has the upper edge. When we go all the way back to last year's National Soccer League in the final, Faruk got the win, that last goal. Remember that goal very much.
I can never forget that one goal, the roulette into that.
But apparently, overall head-to-head, Killerfreak still holds that one over Faruk Manzo. He still has more wins against Faruk in LAN events. So maybe that could be the one that Killerfreak uses as massive motivation in this type of game. And it should be a big one to go into.
I think it's not just for the head-to-head. I think it's just looking at it in what is at stake for Killerfreak. He has definitely seen someone like Mitch book his ticket. He's seen Guru book his ticket to Ivory Coast. He knows that Faruk Mamzo is definitely going to Ivory Coast. The question is, do I want to be at home watching while these guys are in Ivory Coast representing the country? I'm sure for him the answer is no. So whatever the case is, he's going to be bringing even more than his A game. The A+ game is going to be on display here today, as you can have the Faruk's draft. I'll let you talk about this one, because we did see how much this one gave him that very incredible win earlier on today against Baji Jr.
Well, it's pretty important. We saw him earlier on against Baji Jr. I think I was fairly impressed with Ousmane Dembele up top, because not a lot of people were using him in the league. Ousmane Dembele, the team of the season item. You look across the fullbacks as well. Both Calafiori and Simakan are very lengthy. They've got that pace to deal with the wingers when they are running. So that's something to keep a close eye on. And you look at the guys like Vitinha coming off the bench. That team of the season item, I think, is always brilliant. And watch out for Soloth. When he comes in the last 10 to 20 minutes, he's absolutely brilliant for Faruk Manzo. The man chasing uncharted territory, chasing invincibility. He did it last year, and he's looking to make it 2 out of 2. That man has shown that every time they call upon him, every time the moment needs somebody to take it by the scruff of the neck, he is the man to call. OAS Esports Faruk Manzo, and he's going up against a very familiar foe. Look, I think ever since Killerfreak came into the industry, the most finals he's played has been against this guy. So if you want somebody who knows how to beat Faruk in the last 2 to 3 years, that's the man you call on. You call on Killerfreak. So if you need somebody to end Faruk's unbeaten streak, call on Killerfreak.
But then recent results also suggest that Faruk Mamzo has found the way to, sort of get one over the Killerfreak. So if there's any single person who will be saying, you know what, I don't really care who's going to try to step up, today is the day where I cement my place in the history books, as we have something for you, a quick fact for you if you didn't know. Killerfreak has lost one match. He lost one match all of last season. 11 games in this season, he's at 4 losses, up on 3 from last season's own. So I think that shows. I don't want to say drop in form, but I would say an upgrade in the quality of opponents he has faced this season.
Well, certainly the competition all throughout has been splendid, and we've enjoyed watching every single one of the gameplay. We told you right from last year that the competition was going up a notch, and the fact that guys from the Pro League have qualified, that is Guru confirming the spot, I think is impressive. If Nonex can do it, that will fairly be impressive as well. But Killerfreak, he's got his destiny in his own hands. This is what you want from yourself, the fact that the destiny will be in your own hands. You take full control, you don't need results elsewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. As he will resume this final game with that 4-4-2 that had a whole lot of us talking earlier on in the season. Victor Osimhen and Claude Pina, they are the two he is trusted to lead the line up front, while Ismail Sarr and that Sherling Card are maintaining that wing back play for him. Scott McTominay and Veerman are the ones who are trusted in manning the midfield, and Due has found his way into that 11. I'm not sure he was there last week, but we have seen him now step up in most of the players' draft today in the final game of the season. Nico Riley is the one here pairing that left with William Pacho, while Mosquera is a very new. I'm not sure we've seen Mosquera a whole lot. At 77, that's very interesting to me.
Yeah, I think there will be a last change, maybe from Killerfreak in that sense, and I'm sure maybe it was an error in that position, but he's probably worked out everything. He just played him a couple of days ago, I believe on a Thursday, so he certainly knows how that man right there will play. Those two win your shot for the final time this season, about to go head to head in one of the biggest games. Last year's game between these two produced absolute drama, and we expect that this one will deliver as well.
I absolutely agree, and we begin the proceedings, the last game of the season, the one for invisibility and the one where Killerfreak will need to book his own place to Ivory Coast if he can get the win over Killerfreak in that white orchid, while Faruk Mamzo, as Killerfreak will start this one out the exact way he needs to. One goal already to the good, 4 minutes in. Faruk Mamzo in that all black kit. Very similar kits also, if you remember, from last year.
Well. Game Evil's Killerfreak desperately needing the win and starting strongly, making sure that he puts the clamps on this game. And in the first 5 minutes, he's done that perfectly. One thing you cannot doubt about Killerfreak is how good his offense is. He's always shown time without number that his offense can always produce at such a very high level. He will score goals. I don't think there's any game where somebody has prevented Killerfreak from scoring goals. This season in the Elite League, though, his defense has been the main problem. He's just not been able to defend at the very high level. And I think he defends from the front foot with that aggressive press. Immediately he gets to you with that aggressive press, then there is trouble.
Killerfreak has been all over Faruk for the first opening of this game. That attack we are just talking about right now, seemingly finding all of the answers to the question being posed by the defense there from Faruk Mamzo. Faruk Mamzo not letting that one go. Let's fly. But the goalkeeper just in the right position to stop that one from becoming a problem. Faruk has to go back to build from the back again. Here's Ajibade.
Well,
on that flank.
Killerfreak in this position will need to rely on his defensive abilities a bit, because that's what's basically failed him. He's had games where he's led by 4, by 3, then he goes on to lose it. So being in this lead, it's a familiar position for him, but he's got to change the story around. Ismail Assar holding on to it. Faruk Mamzo, space to potentially attack that angle, deciding to go for the extra pass in that situation. And that time, though, Killerfreak reading the situation down to a T. Killerfreak in pole position, and I like how patient he has been with his offense, knowing that Faruk's defending is up there with the very best, cannot afford to give the ball away. Deeply lost the pass, Vilma to get the shot away, and the defender steps in very importantly.
Love that tackle. Now there's an opportunity from this transition now. Just a little bit too much for Christian Mosquera to have sorted out all the way through there. Jacobo Maramon. Go to Calafiori now. Sherlin.
Now we get to see for the first time Faruk kind of knock the ball around. Usually when he doesn't have the best starts, when he takes his time to knock it around and assess his opponent, that's when we see him click into the second gear. So this is when you're expecting Faruk to pick up the right passes, because so far credit to Killerfreak, I think he's closed down the spaces pretty well. But once Faruk settles into that groove, then there is trouble coming. But massive credit to Killerfreak. I think
the way he started this one has been very, very
exactly aggressive and making sure that he doesn't lose the ball away cheaply. Because if you watch the final that they played on Thursday, one big issue for him was he just kept giving the ball away, and that's very unusual for a player like that.
Absolutely. But whatever the case is, this one does me a whole lot of good, and I'm sure that someone like him will be looking at this one and be hoping and urging Faruk Mamzo on, because if Faruk Mamzo, of course, does get the win over his opponent, that would mean that he will be going all the way to Ivory Coast instead of Killerfreak. But Killerfreak now, he's in pole position to get this very, very tiny win. I mean, he can win it, man. It doesn't matter how many he scores.
I mean, that's the win is the most important thing. With the type of drama that we see today, you almost feel like today, in this game, there will be a little bit more drama.
You remember, of course, the game in the last season's Elite League, the final day, where Killerfreak and Faruk Mamzo. He played out 2-1, where that was a very, very tight game. As it stands, it looks like we might be headed for a similar scoreline. As it stands right now, Buffon stepping out to ensure that the second goal doesn't go in for.
Well, this is where the problem can be. Look at the run triggered in space. Faruk with opportunity through side. Make it.
1-1 it is.
And just like that, after Africa dominated majority of this game, it just took one break, and that's always the danger with corners. You commit too many bodies for those corners, and look at the space he had to operate.
My goodness, transition king. That is the man. That is Faruk Mamzo, and that is why his hands is all over the trophy right in front of us. He knows how to catch his opponents on these deadly transitions, and he knows how to do it very, very well. Killerfreak now has the opportunity to do it all over again. I did expect that it's going to be a tight affair, possibly a 2-1, just like we saw last season.
Mind you, Killerfreak cannot afford a draw with King Nonex lurking around. He desperately needs all 3 points. And it's still early days here, and we have complained about, we've spoken about how shaky his defense have been. And the first time it was really put to a test through that counter-attack, we've seen the cracks show up again. That's certainly been his bane throughout. Is that onside from Osimhen?
Oh, yes,
it's just offside, I believe, because that run looked a little bit delayed, and the pass coming in not the best from the game evil man on that side. It just took him one pass to get into an attacking position. Tells you how dangerous Faruk can be on his day.
Yes, on his day, every day, all day. That man is definitely a force to reckon with in the SC ecosystem here in Nigeria, as he'll be looking to make this one 2 wins out of 2, especially for the elite leagues. Man, this is such a way to immortalize your name and ensure. And we talk about players. Like Imagine, talk about players like Mitchell, talk about players like Adefola, who are one of the most decorated players right now. And Faruk is definitely on his way to making it, changing history and changing narrative. And say, you know what? I hear that you guys have been one of the guys who have maintained that biggest wins record. But you know I'm coming for that.
Oh, Killerfreak, great move off the post. Very unlucky on that side. He played it so well.
Everything about that one was near perfect.
Just left to the finish, and there's been scenarios where in this game Killerfreak just hasn't been able to put the ball away into the back of the net. And could this be the script coming back to haunt him? I mean, there's certainly been a game of few chances. Both of them have been very solid defensively. Killerfreak with a glorious opportunity to lead. And at 13 game minutes, we always get to see the pause from Faruk, where, of course, introduces the likes of Vitinha into the team. But wow, our final game of the season, certainly delivering for this tuning. This is National Esoccer Elite League. The best players from Nigeria going head-to-head in a 5-week format, all play, all league style. And this is your first time here. We appreciate you for joining in. But the reason why we've been shouting top four, top four, top four is because we just announced a bigger one.
Yeah.
Rivalry series last year was between two countries, Ghana versus Nigeria. Well, this time around, there's a new country in play. There's a third one. It will be held in Ivory Coast. So we are playing Ghana, Nigeria, Ivory Coast. Look forward to these three countries. And if you finish top 4 in this National Soccer Elite League, there you have it. You will feature in that battle.
Of course, as it stands, it is confirmed that Faruk Mamzo has booked his ticket to Ivory Coast. It is also confirmed that Guru has booked his ticket to Ivory Coast, finishing third as it stands right away. While Mitchell has booked his place as the first runner-up to Faruk Mamzo, booked his place to Ivory Coast. The question now is, who is the first person going on? Is it going to be Killerfreak, or is it going to be King Nonex? Well, we'll find out as the game progresses. We have about 60 in-game minutes left, and right now, both players have scored one each against each other. It is beautifully poised to see who's going to be taking this one away. I think we do have some interesting comments. Sai, are you going to be reading anything interesting?
Well, certainly, I've seen a lot of interesting comments. People backing Faruk to win this one. People backing Killerfreak to win this one as well. And there are guys who believe that Faruk Manzo can't continue the unbeaten streak. There are guys who believe that Killerfreak's finishing is what might cost him with that top 4 finish. Faruk Manzo working it well from the corner kick, able to defend that situation pretty well. 35 in-game minutes gone, and you must say that after Killerfreak scored, it's all been Faruk!
Oh,
the unbeaten streak was in jeopardy early on, but this man will not let it go away. Just like that, he leads for the very first time in this game.
Remember the last time these guys met at this stage, it was 2-1, and that one was Faruk also taking the lead in about the 80th minute. I think that was how he was able to find that win that eventually sealed him as the first champion of the National Elite Leagues. This time around, it might just be a different thing altogether. Buffon, my goodness, what?
Especially from Pina's low-driven hands. She's usually as deadly as ever, and Faruk spared by Buffon. Faruk giving it away cheaply at that point. Usually don't see him fluff his lines at the back, and this time around, proper defensive performances as he'll play it out from the back. That is the experience that we'll be speaking of Faruk playing in this scenario, in this high-stakes game.
Wow.
And always making sure that he doesn't give away too many cheap goals. I think one thing that Killerfreak has done very well is kind of starve Faruk off possession a bit. Usually we see him dominant, like 60 to 70%. I think it's kind of fairly balanced in that regard.
A little bit in terms of that possession, especially, but Killerfreak has also had the very best of chances. The question has now been, how soon can he start taking the chances? The last time we saw someone not take his chances, it was tactical against Mitchell in the second half of that game, and then ultimately it was Mitchell who was able to see that win over tactical and therefore book his space in Ivory Coast. This time around, I think Killerfreak has to learn his lesson from all of that that has happened and ensure that he steps up and gets all of the goals. I mean, there's still 45 in-game minutes to play. So many things can happen in the next 45 minutes. But of course, he has to start scoring now. Here's Pina!
Oh,
offside.
Wow. Thought I was onside for a minute there, but Killerfreak composed as ever, trying to knock it around the keeper. But just offside with that one, Killerfreak cannot afford to concede yet another goal before this first half ends. Low-driven effort that comes off the post and Billy.
Was that intentional?
I think it was.
My
From
goodness,
that angle.
That's crazy.
I mean, Faruk, sometimes his offense is just confusing at times, because at that time you kind of feel like it's outrageous, but he almost scored from it.
Almost scored, hit the bar, and if Faruk Manzo's player was anywhere near that rebound, that second ball, we know that we have definitely be talking about something different right away. Halftime in Nigeria at the moment, in Lagos, Nigeria, the studios, the Game Evolution Studios, where we are having this battle between both players. It currently is halftime, and both players facing off for what is the final game of the second season of the Elite Leagues. It's like it's been an absolute pleasure doing this for the 5 weeks.
I mean, through right from the pro leagues, it's just been enjoyable to watch, to see people who are dedicated to the cause come up every single weekend and show us what they've got. It's been absolutely brilliant. As Faruk will look to start this second half strongly, currently in that 2-1 lead. So far, Killerfreak has done a good job of preventing Faruk from being that comfortable in and around his box, and causing him way more problems than he expected. I mean, the National Esoccer League, it just keeps getting better and better, and I hope you guys at home who've been here with us for the 5 weeks have enjoyed the type of entertainment these players have brought to you. We're only here as the journeyman, we're only here as the guide, Manny and I, but I must say, we as the tour guides, we're enjoying ourselves as much as the fans are, because this has certainly been peak entertainment.
Absolutely. The very best of the very best. This time, here's the post again. That one should have definitely made it 3, but I think Killerfreak now will be telling himself, you know what, I hit the post earlier on, and Faruk Manzo has hit the post now, so that means we are both on par in terms of misses and chances. But this has been pure FC entertainment. I already feel bored. The fact that we're not going to be having weekends of FC like this anymore up till we have potentially
I
the
saw
Lagos
someone's
and Abuja
comment
boys.
saying the league ends too quickly, they want home and away. I mean, we feel you too. We love more games, but you know, it's 9-minute halves and it's very, very long. So home and away games is going to be extremely long. But maybe I mean, as the organizers are listening, and maybe they might put it to the test and see to try a penalty. Tried to go for the finish there. And Faruk with an opportunity to go 2 goals up in a massive dent in Killerfreak's hopes. There's Faruk!
Oh my.
The champion playing like an unstoppable man right now. And Killerfreak in serious hot waters.
King Nonex right now is probably on his feet, the happiest man in the arena today, because he knows if the result stays like this, that means for the very first time he's going to be representing Nigeria in an EAFC tournament. And what a run that would have been. In 2 years only that we've known this man, he has come up twice.
Just look at that Faruk defensive positioning. He's not giving Killerfreak any space to operate at all. That man, ever since conceding that early goal from Killerfreak, he's just been resolute at the back and causing problems everywhere. Wow. What a performance throughout it's been. And look, he's sort of shown us that resilient attitude of his. Because in games where even when he leads, he always does the business. Kind of expecting a low driven on that one. But Donnarumma coming up clutch.
Every other day that goes in, regardless whether it's a low driven effort or a regular shot. But Donnarumma this time around stepping up a little bit, just as before. On the other hand, that's also stepped out with crazy staves.
We are just 30 in-game minutes left in our final game of the season, and it's producing some of the best drama we've seen. A some season on the line. What a tackle that is from Yazan.
Excuse me, sir.
Wow.
That is literally one of the best tackles we've seen.
Come on that time, I think it was a
that one would have definitely been 3-2. Well,
selling Faruk to lead by 3 Boro.
Thank you for adding gloss, sir.
In the game to secure immortality, he comes up with one of the best goals you've seen. The champ is certainly rolling.
Listen, I don't think we've seen any game so far this season that has made Killerfreak look so average from start to finish. I mean, the best of Killerfreak we did see was probably in the first 10 minutes. And after that goal went in and Faruk Mamzo found his goal back, it has been Faruk Mamzo all the way, 4-1. And that tells you why he is currently the one who is going to be lifting this trophy at the end of today. Faruk Mamzo Killerfreak giving us the spectacle that we expected. What a way to finish the Elite League Season 2.
Wow. This comment, there's nothing like friendship. Mind you, both of them are friends, and I agree totally with this comment. Nothing like friendship. Your competition is at stake, and both of them competitive as ever. And currently, the defending champion says, I want to finish this season yet again unbeaten, and it could be number 5, Faruk, feeling himself.
My goodness. That is 5-1.
It's just the air of inevitability about the way he plays. There's no way he is stopped. And what a run this has been.
My goodness. What is this composure? That is the comment from We Gamer. I tell you, that is why that man is one of the most feared FC players right now in the whole of Africa. Faruk Mamzo, listen to that name, hear that name, learn that name. You might need to know who you are up against if you ever find him in the gulags of FC.
I mean, every touch of his looks intentional, every move looks elite. This man,
I mean,
almost has every aspect of the game, he's got it to unlock. How do you stop such a run as we see the post cue from Killerfreak? Oh, he's there, close to greatness, and it's number 6.
At this point, this is now punishment. Same goal 3 times back to back. As soon as he noticed that Killerfreak has taken his eye off those wing back ones, he kept doing that again and again and again.
He looks like a man who's ready to claim his throne yet again. And for Killerfreak on the other end, coming into this one with certain confidence, will feel like it's almost going away with 20 minutes to go. Down 5-goal margin, 20 minutes, 5 goals. It's just looking impossible at this point.
I think at this point, it's just maybe for Killerfreak to sort of get something back into it. I don't see him coming back at all. I think with less than 20 minutes right now, and with the way he's playing, with the way he's triggering those runs, it doesn't even look like Killerfreak has given up a little bit. That there's a little bit of a mental battle that has been won by Faruk Mamzo in the game between both players.
I mean, credit to him. He stuck in there earlier on even after conceding. But the UAS eSports man is signing off in style. He's putting on a show. And he is a proper superstar in these parts of the world. Faruk Manzo is the name. And he keeps on delivering.
Oh, I was expecting you to say an FC is the game.
Well, I guess I went cheaply and Killerfreak able to get one back.
6-2 now.
I mean, the clock is totally against him.
Yeah.
13 in-game minutes, it will have to be something miraculous.
It will have to be very, very special to even get a draw out of this one. With the way he is defending, the defending today have been nothing but pristine, absolute proper FC. And this one would have definitely given I mean, you look at this, you look at the fact that Faruk stepped into this one at the very first 10 minutes. It did look like Killerfreak had that one on lockdown. But all of a sudden, that man stepped up and showed every one of us why he is the reigning undefeated champion, as Killerfreak will be looking to regain some form of old.
I love this comment coming from Game One Girl Nika, one of the top female pros in Ghana. Usually, Killerfreak's nickname was the server owner. Well, seems like there's a new server owner in town.
I mean,
in the Lagos server, this one is just absolutely brutal. He is playing some FC we've never seen before. And it is confirmed back-to-back titles. You do it once, you're great. You do it twice, you cement your name as certainly one of the greatest to ever do this. I mean, money. Should we stop the GOAT debate at this point?
I mean, you know what's interesting to me is that you look at how it seems like there's a different road being told, where the one who we call the GOAT is sort of going down to the pro leagues. There's a little bit of a decline. While the one who we say, you know what, he's the one that could potentially be the new GOAT is currently on the rise. And I think it's sort of, I don't want to even rush the GOAT debate, because I feel like in the next 2 years, we could potentially be seeing the greatest of all times. If this man continues like this, I mean, you're looking at this and you wonder to yourself, who can stop this man from shining the way he currently is going right now? It's absolutely crazy. What a way to get. Don't forget also, with this scoreline, which means Faruk Manzo is also going to be the #1 on the goal scored.
Well, they do say that there's light at the end of every tunnel. This man has had to go through it at times. Last year, had to feel the pressure of playing in these moments. Well, this year kind of feels like he's at the end of that tunnel where the light keeps shining and it's blinded everybody about him.
Absolutely.
The performance is out of this world and he's almost there. Yet another outstanding performance from that name right there, Faruk Manzo. And he's put himself in a position where he's untouched. 12 games, mind you, 12 games coming into it from that top 8 finish in Ebotola. There was always the question, could he produce it here? There was always the question, with new competition coming around, could Faruk go on and do it again? Well, all he's done is proved his doubters wrong.
Absolutely.
Well, all he's done is silence all of the doubters. Well, all he's done is put his name in the history books forever. That man will be crowned champion once again. And he does it with the air of immortality around him, not losing a single game. Congratulations to him. Faruk Manzo, your back-to-back National Esoccer Elite League champion.
Faruk Manzo is the name and the EAFC is the game. What a run this man has had. Immortality, definitely undisputed. An undisputed run for 2 years back-to-back. Only one draw in each of the league seasons. Entire blowout across from this man that went to represent Nigeria in the Moroccan Ebotola. Came back and took the league by storm. His opponent, Killerfreak, unfortunately doesn't make it, doesn't book the ticket to Ivory Coast. And if there's any winner out of this game, it is not just Faruk Manzo, it is not just Killerfreak, not just EFC, not just all of us in the studio, not just Kate Esports, it's also King Monex, who
well,
has by this now
you'll be smiling. I mean,
absolutely.
The Solar Flare Esports, man, I think he's absolutely deserved it as well. When you look at the kind of campaign that he put together, credit to Kinonix for securing a top 4 finish. I think it's well deserved as well. Look at his performances from the Pro League, topping the Pro League, coming into the Elite League, some of the games. I think he's the only one, aside Guru, that played Faruk in such a way that Faruk kind of had to panic a bit where it was just a 1-goal margin. So credit to him as well for putting in that way. Congratulations, Kinonix. You will be a top 4 guy in this league. But right now, the moment is for the champ. The moment is for that man who just feels like he's rising a tier above everybody else. And look, it's a testament to the work, the dedication he's put in, and that's what we say. Once you put in the work, the results will show.
Absolutely, you can see the results for yourself. There was never a time where he was in doubt. As soon as we saw him in the first game, we knew this man was very sharp. We knew like he was coming here with intention. Every single thing he did feel like he had a Midas touch. Every single time he touched that controller, everything turned into goals and gold. And now, of course, he will be here to lift the gold once more. Talking about the gold, I'm looking at the trophy right now. I feel like running away with it.
Certainly, as the comments fly in, we see so much of the praise go to Killerfreak. Faruk Manzo. He's been absolutely brilliant through and through. I mean,
I like this particular comment I'm saying. He said Faruk feels bad, but it had to be done.
I mean, it feels some type of way playing against your friend.
Yeah.
But
don't
competition
forget,
is competition.
Immortality also was on the line.
On the line, exactly.
There was so much at stakes for someone like Faruk Mamzo, and now we are going to be going into season 3 asking ourselves different questions. Like, is he going to do it again? I
won't fault you if you back him because the guy's just insane. The guy's just
stuff
insane.
From that man here today. The comments is going crazy. We love it. This one wasn't about taking chances. And we're gonna go Phoenix Sports and say, oh wow, man. The
I don't believe that's a correct
crazy.
score.
The comments are going crazy. Right
I'm seeing a comment from Parry which says 3-peat next year. Wow.
Okay.
If he does a 3-peat,
then
that puts him into some.
There's no good debate.
Some levels
becomes the
that's actually
goat.
crazy because. If you look at even across sports, the people who are able to 3-peat, so we are looking at Michael Jordan and the Bulls, the guys who are able to 3-peat. We're looking at Pep Guardiola and Man City, the guys who are able to 3-peat. We're looking at Alex Ferguson, like those type of elite categories. And for Faruk to put his name there, it's insane. We'll talk about 3-peat maybe later when next year's league comes. But now we celebrate the man who's completed an unprecedented back-to-back national Esoccer Elite League titles. I mean, massive credit to him.
Shout out to the Abuja boys too. They got to take this one.
Have they started shaking you for Abuja versus Lagos?
No, absolutely
Do you see somebody from Lagos
Mitchell
taking points off of Faruk?
Who?
Do you see somebody from Lagos?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, don't forget the game between Faruk Mamzo and Mitchell. Yeah, we did say, okay, possibly the fact that he hadn't rested, he was just trying to come back into the game. The game between Faruk Mamzo and Mitchell saw Mitchell nearly take something off that game. Of course, it was Guru eventually who was able to take points. Guru, of course, from Abuja. But I think it's going to be a different ball game coming into it. But I think whatever the case is, we're going to be here and we're going to enjoy all of the action that is Abuja versus Lagos Boys. Don't forget, that one is up next on Cade Esports.
Well, what a tournament it's been. Now we get an opportunity to see the crowning moment as we get everything set up to see Faruk Manzo go up there and lift the trophy. I mean, I'm not remembering how last year was and how surreal that moment felt. The fact that it was so nice for the guy, he had to do it twice is absolutely insane.
I tell you, man. Again, Faruk is that name and EAFC is the game. Get this man out of Nigeria. I want to see him FC Pro Open. Essentially, that is the plan. We hope to see this man across Africa, across the world, competing with all of the guys. Yes, that's what it is.
Well, we appreciate every single one of you for tuning into the action. It's been a splendid 5 weeks where we've had some crazy FC action, not just FC, the raw emotion coming out of the guys. But outside of the virtual pit, what we see, I mean, it's just crazy. I'm seeing this comment from Wilson. He says again and again, kid, how can someone be among of the players in the tournament? I mean, we've made this very clear, but no, we'll sing the praises again. All you need to do is follow KD Sports across all social media platforms and be alert. Post notification on, because when the year starts, we start off with a qualifier that's open to everybody. Only across the Lagos State
20 local governments in Lagos.
You can register, play. Once you win, straight ticket to the Pro Leagues. Or if you didn't get your chance for that one, if you're not in Lagos, no problem. Challengers Cup is open to everybody. Everybody can participate. And that is where we saw the likes of KK, Nonex. We saw the guys
Wolevation also came
into that
from
bracket
that
and showing what they could do. So once you're able to qualify from the Challengers Cup,
you go back to
move over to Division 2, which we call the Pro Leagues. And if you make it out of the Pro Leagues, you're rocking with the big boys.
Absolutely.
You're rocking with the big boys.
Don't also forget that you can also find out all of the information on Cade app on Play Store and App Store. Go over, download it right now. For every single person who wants to know how to join this tournament, go over to Play Store, App Store, download Cade app, and get ready to follow us. Once we begin, we're going to be going on a roll.
Manny, I remember your prediction very well of who finished top 4. I don't think you got everything right.
You said you not get it right. You said you not get it right.
Who would have thought?
I mean, it was insane.
I mean, it was incredible. Like the fact that the fact that Killerfreak didn't make top four, I think that was the first big top.
King Non-X. Then after, no, you know what? You remember I did tell you that I was expecting King Non-X to be in the top four. Yeah.
I think he did make that statement, but Guru, I think it's a massive surprise as well.
Yeah, he surprised.
But you look at Baji Jr. and the 2-week starts that he had, and the fact that he was unable to complete the run for him and being the top four should tell you the competition behind him. It was absolutely massive, and we hope to see it next year again. And I hope the guys who are unable to maybe reach their targets can go back to the drawing board, work on it again, and come back stronger. That's the only way to go.
Well, it's time for confetti and the trophy celebrations. We're going to go on a short break, very quick short break. When we come back, we'll have the champion, and every single person leaves the trophy in the studio. Don't go anywhere. The trophy celebration is up next.
Manny, please.
Well, after 5 weeks, after 8 game days, after 156 games played, the National Elite League Season 2 has produced a champion. Well, Faruk Mamzo is a man who stands tall above his peers, but it was not an easy journey. There were so many things happening in and around the conversations. 13 people came together to make this league happen. 8 people from the Pro Leagues, which is the Division 2, and 5 people from last year's Elite League Season 1. But this is how we ultimately have the standings. Faruk Mamzo clinching the trophy again for the second time with 34 points after 12 games played. A near perfect run, only drawing once against Guru, who is in third with 25 points. Mitchell also in 25 points. However, the goal defense very superior. Therefore, he is the second position on the leaderboard. Kingdom X makes the top 4 with a very, very slender one there, 23 points with 24 goal difference. Don't forget, we did tell you guys earlier on today, the top 4 are going to be going ahead to not just play in the rivalry series against Ghana, but against Ghana and Ivory Coast. So we're going to have Nigeria versus Ghana versus Ivory Coast later this year. Killerfreak is the man who makes it top 5, 21 points, a superior goal defense also. Baji is the man who makes it 6th position with 21 points also. He is behind Killerfreak with just 1 goal difference, while Tactical is the man who makes the 7th position on 20 points and 10 goal difference. KK finally sealing that top 8 conversation, and he's definitely going to be the one we're going to be seeing next year's Elite Division. Number 1 to 8, if you didn't know, are the ones who are staying in the competition. Every other person is going down to the Pro Leagues, and they will have to fight back with the guys in the Pro Leagues to come back here next year. Adefola, Wolevation, Mr. Olga, Anife, and the other boy are the list that make up the other 13 for the Elite Division. That's how it currently stands right now, but I'm being told that they are ready. Every single thing is ready for the confetti and the trophy parade and the celebrations. The man of the moment, the man from Abuja, the one who came all the way after representing Nigeria in the Moroccan Ibotola, where he went all the way to the quarterfinals and was able to come back with something there. He is the one who we're going to be seeing on our screens very soon with confetti. And I mean, I'm so excited every time it's confetti period, because I believe it usually highlights the hallmark of excellence, and what an excellence run this man had put in. Faruk Mamzo is the one we're going to be seeing very soon on your screen. But I'm handing you over to Sly right now for the trophy celebrations. We'll be right back.
Oh, thank you so much, Manny. The top spots have been confirmed. The 4 guys who finished top 4 in the National Esoccer Elite League have been confirmed. But the most important spot, the moment has come to crown him. This man coming in 5 weeks straight of action, the grind, the hard work is finally paid off. The crowning moment is here. And to do the honors, we invite CEO KD Sports Chima Paulson to do the honors. He's put in a strong performance as our Chima will come in and show us the champion lifting his trophy.
For winning the National Esoccer League Elite Season 2. This award doesn't just show the grind, it shows the dedication, the discipline you've put in. So on behalf of KD Sports, congratulations.
The man built for the moment, the man who certainly answers history's call every single time he picks up the phone, the man who went 12 games unbeaten. So there you have it, Faruk Mamzo on the podium once again. Every single hurdle in his way, he's conquered the champion from OASE Sports. Faruk Mamzo does it again with nobody in his way to stop him.
Undefeated, let's go.
He's up there with the greatest of all time, unprecedented in the history, and he will leave himself with the air of immortality around him. Congratulations.
Celebrations well deserved. Faruk Mamzo is the name, and FC is the game. Well, the journey is not over. The job is not done. Kate Esports is still bringing to you guys the finest of FC. Don't forget to follow us on all social media platforms: TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and also on Play Store and App Store, where we have Kate Esports app. Follow us for the journey that is still to come. Don't forget, the Lagos versus Abuja boys is happening immediately after this tournament. The dates will be confirmed across all social media platforms. And also, we're going to be having the Onile Esports tourney happening soon.
See you
Of
guys
course, the
very
top
soon.
four battle,
Mobile
the top
Pro
four
League
rivalry
is about
match
to
is happening
kickstart.
also soon.
We're
Nigeria
going
versus
for the
Ghana
next
versus
one.
Ivory
So
Coast.
you
We expect you
guys-
guys to be there, repping your
It's a
country
wrap.
soon and soon enough. We're going to be representing Nigeria in that rivalry battle. Don't forget, season 1 happened last year. Of course, the Ghana boys did peep that one over also. It wasn't the best of showings, so I expect the Nigeria contingent this time around. I mean, it does look like it's a very strong contingent. Mitchell, and now the undisputed champion for the second time running, Faruk Mamzo, all booking their tickets for Ivory Coast, where they're going to be taking that one home. Again, the journey isn't done. The guys are ready. We are ready. We're going to be coming back on your screen. So much action still to go down. For every single person who have been here with us from the very start of this game, from the very start, in fact, from the Onile E tournament, from the Challengers Cup, from the Pro League, season 2 is done and dusted. We're excited. We are happy. We say a very big thank you for every single person who always commented, for the guys who are also predicting in the Instagram channel, ensuring that the conversation kept going on. We want to say a very huge thank you to all our sponsors, Wager, and every single person who put in the word. Game Pride, Ayo, Kate Esports, of course, who brought this one, and Game Evolution, the platform where we are currently streaming from right now, Esports Africa News Weekly. So every single person who made this real. We want to say a huge thank you. Everybody in the production house, and myself and Sly also, who came all the way from Ghana, want to say thank you guys so much for sticking with us. It's been an amazing, amazing run. Again, for the guys who are wondering and asking, how do we join this community? How do we ensure we are on here competing for the very ultimate prize? Don't forget, of course, with this one, Faruk Mamzu has taken home some very, very cool cash prize. It is a 5 million cash prize, and that was shared across every single person who participated today. The whole 13 players all going home with cash prizes. For every single person asking, how do I join? How do I become part of such tournaments? Head over to Kate Esports on YouTube, on Instagram. We're going to be announcing the start of things very, very soon. We're going to be starting that one with Onile E tournament, the grassroots, where you could come from the 20 local governments and compete for the ultimate spot in the Onile tournament. Now, that one will be a 95 rated gameplay. And after that one, we'll have the Challengers Cup, which is an open play game. As many people as come that day will be competing in a 95 rated gameplay also. That will be the second stage of events. And after that, we'll have the Pro Leagues, the second edition of the Pro Leagues. And immediately after that, the 8 people that qualify from the Pro Leagues, or whatever it is that is agreed on by every single person who is a decision maker, will be making their way for the 3rd edition of the National League. I have seen you guys comments asking if you can repeat it. That would be an invisible run, of course. Well, we have some more information going down from the head of Game Evolution, Mr. Kumi himself, also known as Spectacular. We're going over to him, and he'll wrap it up for us. Over to you, Spec.
Okay. Thank you guys for watching the stream. It's been 5 long weeks. OAS Sports, you guys coming, KD Sports, everybody coming. It's been a wonderful 5 weeks. Thank you for everything you guys have done, the comments, the praises, even when we were a little bit shaky. We thank you guys for watching, for sticking with us. On behalf of KD Sports, Game Evo Esports, OAS Esports, Trace, Esports Africa News, Wager, and Game Pride, we say it's a wrap. 50. I've said this, it's a wrap.
No, I'm actually at an event. I'll be home in like an hour or 2. Like 2 hours.